airsoft incident.
Okay.
Back when playing airsoft was getting really popular, me and my brother decided it sounded like fun. So me, my brother Dave, and the rest of our friends went out and bought airsoft guns. They went out and bought spring-loaded shit. I went out and got myself a gas Beretta. Because we're playing for real, goddammit. So I showed up at my brother's house one day, got out of the car, and got pelted with fucking airsoft pellets. These motherfuckers ambushed me. So I said, not today, and whipped out the fucking gas Beretta. Surprise, motherfucker. Thank God I checked first on the little orange cap, because that could have ended badly. And I started laying down fucking shots back. My brother saw this and very wisely decided to take cover. He had my buddy's keys in his pocket and went and hid in his car. So while everybody else was getting lit up, he was safe. He then rolled down the window and tried to pop shots off and still remained covered. To which I replied, fuck it. I bet I could get it through that crack. I came out from behind the tree in the front yard and laid down one shot. The shot heard round Arlington. It not only made it through the crack in the window, I hit exactly where I was trying to. Which would have been right in his chest if he hadn't backed up. So it hit him directly in the fucking eye. He got out of the car holding his eye, and I've got to admit, I've never seen a better use of timeout. He looked me dead in the eyes, at least with one of them, and said, how the fuck did you manage to pull that off? I was like, what? It's not my fault y'all can't shoot for shit. I've got to say, too, that firing an airsoft pistol is a lot like firing a musket. You point in the general direction of which you wanted to go and hope for the best. I did get the desired outcome.
Close.
Not the whole fucking shooting my brother in the eye thing. That was unintended, but whatever. To give you an idea of the velocity of this fucking thing, it actually cracked his phone screen at point blank. So I don't know how much velocity was there at about 50 feet, but I can guess that it hurt. You know, judging by his reaction. We played off and on after that, but it died off. And now we mainly just use it to fuck with each other.
I watched this guy.
We really should start doing that shit again, because that shit was fun. Kind of felt bad for him, too, because we were going to see a movie that night.
And then you can't exactly watch the movie too well with one eye fucked up. It's a little hard to do, you know, watch a movie like that. Wait, do you mind? Hey, stop it.
You know, I was asked one time if I ever thought about what comes out of my mouth before I say it, and I said, no, I like to be just as surprised as everybody else. That's right. It's fucking story time! I already told you how I cursed out one band. So, let me regale you of the time I cussed out another one. If you follow me, you already know I'm not one to pull punches or hold back my thoughts. You will never look at me and go, I wonder what he's thinking. So there we were on the bill opening for OTEP. If you don't know anything about their lead singer, don't worry, I'll tell you about her. She's an animal rights activist, a vegan, and a hardcore man-hating feminist. I really should have known we weren't going to get along from just that. Because the combination of those three things means she's real sensitive. But I look past that because we were on the bill. We played and put on a great show as usual, because we're goddamn professionals. She played, and to be honest, I really wasn't listening because we were putting our shit away. I don't know if you've ever seen the monster that is...
Tends to happen when you're opener and shit. You are too busy dealing with your shit to actually listen. They hang out with the band after or before the shows.
Yeah.
It's got a 4-sided cage rack system. So really fucking big. Takes a long time to break that shit down and put it in the back of the truck. So she got done with her set by the time we fucking packed up and had our beers. And I walked up to thank her for her consideration of putting us on the bill and to congratulate her on a good show. I stuck out my hand to shake hers. She immediately gave me the look over. You know, one of these. And turned her back and walked away. Without saying one fucking word to me. Not a thanks, not a jovial exchange of pleasantries. Fucking nothing. See, now,
well, that's kind of a dick thing.
I remembered right then. And I responded with, fuck you then, you. I can't say the next part or I'll get banned, but I will tell you that I called her 2 words that rhyme with the name Mike Hunt. Yeah, I was pissed. So we finished our drinks, got paid, and went to the Waffle House. Like we always did. And the entire band was laughing their ass off at the long fucking stream of profanity that I fucking unleashed on her. Haven't listened to her since that day. The next show that she played in Jacksonville, the promoter asked if we wanted to be on. We respectfully declined. The promoter said, dude, you've never turned down a show. I said, yeah, I stand on principle. Because if we're not even good enough to talk to, I ain't fucking sharing the stage with her. We're not going to sell tickets to a show and put money into somebody's hand that's not even polite enough to say hi. Because I'm going to tell you one thing. You and I can disagree on politics all day long.
I mean, at the very least, I mean, they're a band, like, they're 2 music artists. Like, I mean, at the very least, just like, you know, like... At the very least, like, hey, you know, your opening was cool. Hey, thanks for complimenting my shit. Like, you don't even have to fucking, like...
You don't have to fucking talk about fucking anything
whatever
else.
the fuck. You could literally be, like, a 2-second interaction. Just say, hey, cool show, thanks.
Cool show, thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
Getting a little more pissed off than usual nowadays.
I mean, that's definitely a bitch move. I'm a little backed. I had like 4 chili dogs, 3 wraps, 2 cups of ice cream, and a root beer float, and 3 slices of lemon and greeny pie. Dude, you fucking...
Are you in food coma?
You just kind of have food coma going on.
But no, this guy, he does shit that pisses me off, story time, and he has like a big Funko connection, you know, like the little dolls?
Yeah.
He's got like a major, huge collection.
Huh.
Seriously, he's got like Run DMC, a whole bunch of Iron Man, like horror film ones. He's got Jason, and all those. He's got like a fucking serious collection.
It's pretty dope. Yeah.
Name one TikToker that you would.
And you having all these little food comas. You're just chilling here. Me, I was cooking ribs all day. Actually, I fucking did a goddamn near 10-hour shift today, honestly.
That's why you didn't come home at 6.
Yeah. Mainly just because, you know, our, the other closer, Skittle, he didn't, show for today, and,
Who's
so...
that?
Huh?
Who's that supposed to be?
Skittle?
Oh, yeah. You
Yeah.
the one that always fucking calls out on Mondays?
Yep. I mean, it wasn't scheduled today anyway, but Amano came back, and then also they, both of the, grease traps, in the fryers were filled with oil from last night. So,
Who
like,
the fuck didn't empty those?
I don't know. I wasn't closing last night, so I have no idea what happened with last night, and also you know, just seeing what it was today, I didn't know what they were doing to not keep up with it today. Apparently, it was just kind of a madhouse in the store, but at least for a deli, like, it was consistent. But by the time I went back there to help him out and make sure that the closer had his lunch and shit, like, it was pretty dead at that point.
Yeah, well, that's what we do. We make sure that our closers at least get their fucking lunch.
Yeah. And then after that, I kind of helped out a little bit, you know, to make sure that they were at least in a decent spot, you know, around 8, and called it after that. I smoked a good bit. On America's birthday, this is the day Washington, Teddy Roosevelt slayed Darth Osama bin Laden. That Darth Osama bin Laden. The latrine. Osama latrine. He was Darth Osama latrine. He was taken out today.
Was he taken out on the 4th of July?
No.
Oh. It would have been cool if it was.
I'm just kind of memeing on it a little bit. Where the Jedi's Washington and Roosevelt slayed Darth Osama latrine. But, yeah. I mean, all in all, most of my day was a pretty good day. It was just the last little chunk that was just a little fucky, because it's just like, goddamn, bro. You know, just typical deli shit, only it was just probably the worst I've seen it back there, honestly, just because of, like, staff and shit, fucking, like, what else? Fucking, you know, just people not being reliable. And then shit that just compounds. I mean, it's just all that shit. It's just like, what the fuck? At least I didn't really have to feel it too much today, but I did have to feel, you know, a 10-hour shift, and that was fun. Dude, I love it. Boob boobs. It's one of the things I kind of like about today. People get, you know, to let off some boom booms to an extent. Oh, wow. Wow. Go figure. A shooting in America on the 4th. Wow.
Thank God. That's right. It's getting a little quiet.
Thank God, brother.
Actually, the helicopter
Wouldn't be America without it.
Still, the entire property is blocked off by police, monitoring anything that comes in, any cars that come in. But there were 26 of those victims taken here to the North Shore Highland Park Hospital, 25 of them with gunshot wounds. The ages ranging from 8 to 85 years old. So many people impacted this, and 19 of them, thankfully, luckily are home tonight. They were able to be treated and discharged. The injuries wide-ranging in those gunshot wounds, from chest to the legs, thighs, you name it. They were wide-ranging.
What is this? A fucking like fire sale or something, bro? The fuck is this news anchor describing this? What, like, how, like, why is he describing it this way? It's like, yeah, you know, like, all sorts of body parts were shot up for sale. It's like, you know, legs, thighs, chests, arms, you name it. It's like, well, what the? It's like, bro, it's a little weird to, you know, be describing that.
Fourth, checking everything around the streets, because it's a residential area here too. But those doctors and nurses were talking to us, and they were visibly shaken up from the trauma they saw here today. Listen in.
Go over the rainbow. Nice,
we
dude.
have an amazing team of nurses who
Nice.
every day give 1,000% of their time and
Chat, I don't care if they brought him in alive. It's not about retribution. It's good. They did a good job. You should be advocating to bring in every fucking shooter alive, and certainly people who are unarmed. I know it's easy to be fucking frustrated and be like, what the fuck, this guy's alive, whereas like, you know, Akron Police Department just shot the fuck out of someone with like 90 bullets. Yeah. Let justice take its fucking course.
Saw on my walk, it was hot out. Yeah. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice little fucking rainbow, dude. That's like a really crisp one too. There was one time back in like April that there was like a really nice double rainbow that was going on. When I was on break once, it was really nice. Every now and then, there's just like some really cool shit that happens a little bit. Especially lately, the sunsets have been fucking nice, dude. Very colorful.
Of his car. I'm on NBC right now. It's not showing.
We'll be right back. MSNBC.
Right, Liz?
All right, Mayor, we do have 2 young children who were taken from that hospital and flown to other hospitals. One of those children being treated at University of Chicago Comer Children's Hospital by doctors there right now.
And the other one
there
at
it is.
Evanston Hospital as well. All right, Mayor Quash watching what's happening at the hospital with those first
People
responders.
dead
Incredible
and
stuff.
2 dozen others injured. But again, that live picture now from Skycam 9, can we zoom in?
I thought about not going out, but if I did, I would miss it and fade like 10 minutes later. Yeah, that's kind of thing about rainbows. You have to kind of like, you know, just get lucky, and if you happen to be out and about, you know, just happen to see it. That's kind of the trick about rainbows a little bit. Because they definitely don't last long, like, at all. Frickin' stoned, I had a blunt with my buddy of mine a little while ago. Dude, nice, bro. Good shit, man. Almost had a 10-hour work day, so I'm having some beers, litting up, all that fun stuff.
Side window, trying to see what is going on there. It looks like it may be cracked, or
Fucking got him, dude.
an airbag may have deployed. I don't know. Maybe it's just a glare. Kind of hard to tell. Doesn't look like a driver's side window cracked or anything like that. But that car unoccupied right now. Again, one law enforcement source saying the suspect in custody. We do not have official confirmation from the Lake County Major Crimes Task.
What?
You like shit that has to do with science, right?
Science, yeah.
First play. First center.
Powerful is the power of science. The last one knocks your jaw off. Put the steel velvet in a circle. Put your cell phone in to make a call. The steel velvet sparkled momentarily. That's the radiation from a phone call. Arrange the cans like in the video. Put a magnet on it. Put 5 coins on top of each other. The coin actually stood up, and it keeps spinning. Shape the free gum into a cone. Throw durian at it. The durian was actually opened by the gum. This is the force of a non-Newtonian fluid. Fold 5 cotton swabs in half and arrange them in a circle. Drop water in the middle. An amazing thing happened. The Q-tip race gathers the 5-pointed star. Fill the glass with water and red wine. Put a card in the middle. Put the 2 cups on opposite sides. You'll notice the wine and water magically switch places. A magnet is attached to the bottom of the battery. Put a copper coil on the positive pole. This is what makes the wheels of an electric car spin. Syringe suction water. Put it between the 2 cups. Shine a laser pointer on the water droplet.
This is kind of like berating, like just bombarding, but
with science shit. Yeah,
Is the power.
I thought it was fucking stupid. I'm like, the one that was really cool was the phone one.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. But now we know there's fucking shit ton of radiation from the phone.
Now that little bastard though, and Tony's friend Lucky.
Get on the air and bring you that information just as soon as we were getting it. We know a lot of people up and down the North Shore of Chicago have been on edge waiting for this guy to be captured.
It's a Honda
So
Fit,
again,
not a
as of
Prius.
right now, nothing official. These are your own personal sources telling you that they do appear to at least have found the car that police, law enforcement were reporting out to the
Actually,
public.
Lourdes, just
Yep.
as you were talking, I have confirmation now from the Lake County Major Crimes Task Force that the suspect is in custody. It apparently happened in Lake Forest.
Ben,
which
I'm going to stop you
would be
right
near
there
North
because we're
Chicago.
hearing from the investigators right now. Let's check.
Oh my god, they keep cutting each other off.
That our communities rightly have.
I just got confirmation. I'm gonna have to cut you off right there. I just got confirmation. I'll have to cut you off there.
Approximately 15 minutes ago, the subject that we were looking for, the person of interest, Robert Cremo III, was spotted by a North Chicago unit at Buckley and 41, his vehicle, the vehicle that we were looking for. He initiated...
Oh, this is that shooting that happened today.
That subject did flee. A brief pursuit went on. Ultimately, they were able to get the subject stopped at West
Yeah, Highland Park
41
Parade.
in Lake Forest.
you were telling me about
The
that,
subject was taken into custody without incident. So at this point,
Yeah, I don't know where it is, honestly,
things are moving
but
very quickly,
somewhere.
as they do, unfortunately. And we just want to keep you updated with the most
My random guess wants to say Florida.
information. The person of interest is now being taken to the Highland Park Police Department, where we're going to begin the next phase of the investigation and speak with this person to make sure or see if in fact he is connected to this incident.
No.
What the?
Where is it?
Illinois.
Oh, Illinois. Oh, it's a city in Illinois.
They have CNN on the shooting.
Well, yeah, there's gonna
Live.
there's gonna be a lot of fucking shit on it.
Where we're at right now, I would say, barring anything significant coming out of that interview,
But it's just straight up like an idiot. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking pot shots off of my shotgun or something like that. If it was a Suburbia. Not a leprechaun, but you're short and Irish. Sword, that doesn't make me a leprechaun. But you have bags of gold and we're clean. I work for the bank.
be our last press conference for this evening.
We're calling Lucky O'Connor's bank, Dad, you bloody dolt.
How things go, but not sure how that's
Bro, the fact that these homies are not saying he's the shooter is deeply concerning. Oh my fucking god, dude. The fact that they're still saying he's a person of interest and not the shooter, holy fuck.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that.
Then why did they take somebody into custody if they're not calling him the fucking shooter?
He ultimately came to a stop.
The person of interest that we're talking about here is
Robert Cremo III. That is correct. The person we came out initially and gave you the information on.
So if it's just a person of interest, then how is this person like the shooter?
It was a North Chicago police officer who was stationed on 41.
I mean, that just simply means that there isn't enough evidence to at least elevate him to suspect. That's why they're saying he's a person of interest. And him fleeing doesn't mean anything, for the record, chatters. Him fleeing doesn't mean anything. It's normal to be afraid of cops, okay?
A good person of interest.
Duh.
Yeah. I mean, also, especially if you were fleeing an area that was just being shot at, that's probably going to be normal. That's probably going to be normal. I mean, you know.
Somebody's shooting, I'm going to fucking run.
Yeah, I'm going to flee. I'm going to get in my car and drive off.
I'm going to get the fuck out of the area.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of that's kind of what you would kind of expect. You think people are just going to oh, I guess I'll just keep sitting here. Or just keep tagging along on this march.
How they're saying that he fled. What did the people do in fucking Vegas?
Run off and flee?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Look at the fucking scenario! Fuck! Take off!
We want to make sure that we're in the process of doing everything we need to do to bring this to a successful conclusion.
You know if you're alone?
A successful conclusion.
And unless I know them, if I know the cop, I'm not running because I know that they know where I live.
Right, well, yeah.
Like the ones in my hometown. I don't have to run. They know where I live. Like, literally, every cop in my hometown knows where I fucking live.
Yeah,
They know
definitely don't want to fuck with them if they know that.
No, I don't fuck with them either. I mean, when I went home for that weekend, I literally sat on the back of my girlfriend's car and vaped in front of the fucking cop, and it said where the skate park is.
Yeah.
And it says no smoking on grounds.
Well,
He didn't give a fuck. He looked at me, he's like, "You're fine." I'm like, okay.
I mean, if anything, it'd be like the loophole. It's a vape, not smoking. It's vaping.
They so fucking.
Well, yeah, I know.
It. But it's kind of funny because the cop that we were talking to, I dated his daughter. Oh, he likes me.
Yeah. That's good, at least. I say a similar phenomenon, except where people catch on fire and are like, "When did that happen? That's weird."
He told me he was gonna change with me one day.
Look.
I still looked through. When I met him back in my hometown that weekend. I'm like, "You still gonna tase me?" He's like, "You want to?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, "You remember that time you were gonna tase me one day?" He's like, "Yeah." "You still want it?" I'm like, "No."
That's where we're at.
Doesn't feel that bad. Come on.
I don't know that answer.
50,000 volts going through your fucking body? Fuck no.
I'm being sarcastic.
That would fucking hurt like a
Yes, it would.
41. That is correct. Wesley.
Leslie. Like, what was that?
And the funny thing that he told me.
Happens tonight. You know, we're gonna let the process play out. We are still continuing to process
Told him
any information.
I was gonna see if I could try to find him.
Make sure
you know what I told him? So I was gonna try to speed through town to try to find you. He's like, "Don't do that. Just do it out of city limits." I'm like, "Okay."
We're encouraged that we have a person of interest, but
he doesn't like doing paperwork.
Continue to pursue everything.
Well, yeah, I imagine most cops don't.
Oh, and he's like one of the chillest fucking cops.
Here we are, more
You
than
might meet
8
him when
hours
we go
after
home.
this tragedy first unfolded. Let's keep listening here for a moment.
Update, and just to reiterate one thing the chief said, to name a person of interest doesn't come lightly. There is a lot of investigative work that has gone into this. We've got,
well, it looks like you picked somebody really quick.
Investigators here on scene from our federal partners, Highland Park Police, Lake County Major Crime, doing an incredible job.
I mean, it's like, I wonder why they keep saying person of interest. Like, if they took this person, like, what, it's like, obviously they must have some evidence, to suspect this person might, have done the shooting, but, like, what would that be? Like, what, he's wearing, like, a vest or something?
I'm gonna say this, and I might get hate for it, but he might be black.
I don't, maybe. I mean, I don't know if he is, or I haven't seen anything about, what the actual suspect looks like.
If I get hate for it, I'm not racist, I'm just saying, that's usually what comes.
I mean, honestly, unfortunately, that tends to be the case if, like, like, when, black people do disproportionately get pulled over and wrangled by cops, and tend to be more aggressively so, too. When they do.
I don't.
So it's just like, like, it can be a possibility, especially, like, I mean, what's his name again? Robert Cremo? Maybe. This Xbox Series X kicks ass. I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077 since it was on sale. Oh, nice.
And so, finally, a bit of relief on this grief-filled day as investigators announced that at 6:30 or so, police arrested the suspect who they identified as Bobby Cremo III. He was in that vehicle that you see, and it started with an eagle-eyed North Chicago police officer who was situated on 41, happened to spot the vehicle, identified that the suspect was inside the vehicle, attempted to make a traffic stop, initiated that, but at that point they say that Cremo then took off. A brief chase ensued, but eventually the chase came to an end right at this
No, the back of his car was busted beforehand. They didn't ram his car.
No injuries were reported throughout that process.
The back of his car was already busted in the fucking original report
Will be taken to the Highland Park
that they put out.
for questioning, where, as they say, they won't make that positive match to go from calling him a person of interest to, in fact, calling him a suspect, and moving on to getting those charges approved later tonight. But again, they still got a long road ahead for those police officers and investigators who have been looking into this throughout the day today. In the meantime, as you see that scene there, which is again where he was arrested today, there was an individual.
Just so you know, despite lots of people saying his dad ran as a Republican for the mayoral race, Illinois governor campaign records show that he ran as a Dem. I'd link it, but it's just a big CSV. Okay, thank you.
What do I do for a Klondike bar? Nothing.
Thank you.
I mean, it's
for correcting
Klondike
Record
bar. I
Cat.
mean, you know, there's nothing exactly fancy about them.
Except for the mint chocolate chip. Fucking.
Oh yeah, those are bomb. Yeah.
Try to play the video here.
Why aren't they saying why they think it was him? I don't know. They're claiming that they have enough preliminary information to call him a person of interest. Wrong, he ran as independent, I read. Why is he saying that he ran as a Dem then? I mean, that doesn't fucking mean anything regardless. The kid himself is a fucking Trump supporter, okay? Check mod chat.
And we just taped it and said,
oh, thank you.
Things to happen with these
Violate sodomy laws for a Klondike bar.
and that's it.
I mean, I suppose I would do that for a Klondike bar.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
Violate sodomy laws.
Born and raised, HPHS, self-employed since 1990, have interacted with countless locals thanks to my ownership.
I mean, basically, sodomy is just basically anal sex or oral sex.
Ravinia, and more recently...
You don't have to.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah,
I did that this weekend.
And a lot of opinions on how
There you
our
go.
community could be improved. I'm running as a mayor for a person of the people in our community. It's my way of giving back to the community who's been so vocal.
See what I mean? Pretty much every human being does it. Every human being is has done some sodomy in their life.
Were you at the parade today, Frank?
I've done it for 7 years.
Yeah. I can't imagine being a black driver every time you see police lights behind you. You have see your guys per typed out. Not sure if I'll make it back. White people crazy.
I'm in the towing business at Hanwell Park. I'm the owner and operator of Pro Towing. And, I do a lot of police towing for departments.
I wish I lived in Texas.
And,
I wish I lived in Texas.
They were looking for the car, so I would keep my eye out as well. And,
We go out to your
that's when
family's
I
ranch
spotted
and
it right
just blow
away.
shit up.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to do that.
Yep.
Police pulled him out of the vehicle and
At least where some of my, not all of them, but at least where some of my family live, they have some land where you can literally just walk right outside and do some dark shit. Yeah.
it appeared to us that there was a no Chicago officer.
I went ski shooting last time I was there. That's what we did.
Probably about 7 people that were on top of him.
Yeah, as we understood it, there was a chase that ensued,
it work.
so you would
You can buy it.
imagine
You don't have to have a license to buy it.
Where in the fuck is it? I never seen it.
Just ask one of our...
Oh, you have to ask for it?
No, just ask one of the associates. It's on the
Oh.
floor. We have it.
If you look at
Oh.
my video, there was probably about
We have it.
Oh my god.
and squad cars at that scene, unmarked.
And just like blow shit up.
It's even worse when you're chilling with your black friend. First thing call rescues if you're kidnapped.
I think
Dude, that's just some like such scummy
That's
shit.
fucked up.
Yeah, it's like, are you kidnapped, sir? It's like,
No.
it's like, oh yeah, let me just say that my friend I've known for like how X amount of years kidnapped me. Yeah, let me just go with that. No.
Reissue it, resend it to you.
My wife kidnapped me.
It's like, oh yeah, like, it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, my friend who I've known for, and I'm really good buddies with, who we're gonna go like drink a beer with at his house or something. Like, oh yeah, he told.
Kidnapped me, totally.
Yeah, 100%, officer. Yes.
I don't know if this
Thank you for sharing it with us.
Thank you.
Wow, what a
It was fucked. I mean, yeah, that truly is. I was asking, sir, are you with this black gentleman willingly?
No, I don't think
years to come. Sadly, this was the day.
It's like, nah, I was like thinking about it and I was willingly, but now that you mentioned it, nah. It's like, I mean, what the fuck does he think?
start immediately saying he's the one.
4th of July parade.
July.
July.
The July.
24 victims who
Fuck July.
also suffered gunshot wounds. But now
What a scum shit. Dude, seriously, that is just a straight up fucking hog.
scumbag.
That's just a hog right there. That's a great ass hog, tell you what there.
Continue our coverage.
It started is already starting. Jesse Salazar is an imposter journalist whose audience consists mainly of Chicago cop boomers and their adjacent friends. Here he is pushing entirely false info that is already being liked by CPD officers, claiming he was a friend of his inbox, me, that he was a proud member of Antifa.
The last 15-20 minutes or so is that the suspect or the person of interest, as they're calling him.
So people are already trying to jump to disinfo conclusions in a narrative about it. This is what Antifa is, what Don did it. Literally the dumbest people hired. That's probably a criteria for Alabama. In order to be a cop here in Bama, you have to have the IQ equivalent of a goddamn goat.
Tried to stop the vehicle. He did.
It's like, alright, I mean, the only thing gotta be like somewhat intellectual about is just at least a little bit of verbiage, so you don't sound like a blithering goddamn Neanderthal, but about that, that's pretty much about all we got. We'll give you a little dictionary to help you at least, do a little bit of, some words.
Now on their way to the Highland Park Police Department.
Imagine how they treat interracial couples. That's my husband. We've known each other since college. Not in this neighborhood. Not here, you don't. This fellow kidnapped you.
There's a lot of counties that are
Have
like
they even gone to
Yeah, I can only fucking imagine.
If they haven't even been able to get into his car, are they waiting for an arrest? Are they waiting for a search warrant? Like, would you even need?
They can read?
Do you even need a fucking search warrant at that point?
I mean, I'm sure they at least have to have, like, some basic reading criteria. They have to at least see what, they have to write down on the ticket, you know what I mean? If they just didn't know what to read and just, like, start writing stuff randomly and shit, then, yeah, that'd probably be a little bit of a problem.
somebody's having a lot of fun.
This makes no sense.
What if my dad has a stash still?
Your dad's got a stash somewhere.
He used to. I don't know if he does still or not. That's the thing.
Dude, if we go
Well,
anywhere
There's
again,
your fucking arrest.
we're
There's
going
your
up to
search
fucking
warrant right
Everett.
there, dude.
Ooh.
You don't need
You know
a
where we're
fucking
going to
search
Everett?
warrant when you got
The
that.
Indian Reservation.
Oh yeah, the reses, yeah. A lot more easier to get.
Oh, it's fucking easy as fuck to get them, dude.
Yeah.
Don't say.
Cop pat down, searched your car looking for an excuse to arrest him. He barely said two words to me after I gave him my ID and he gave it back. Wow.
Any likelihood. Not some fucking regular plainclothes like.
Put Scooby, my life is, in handcuffs the entire time.
Not regular fucking gear.
That's
FBI.
Jesus Christ.
I love hearing like this fate. Well, it's coming out of the fucking mortars we fucking hear.
I love it. It's dope.
As we continue to watch what's been happening,
You don't need it regardless if it was a felony evading even when he didn't do anything because he ran. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why they're taking this level of precaution.
hundreds of people, they line up every year. It's a very popular parade, very well visited suburb.
How come you're not freaking out now?
Highland Park is.
There's loud noises everywhere.
People then just say they
Hey, let's go by saying, now you boys stay out of trouble now, you hear?
some thought it was gunshots, some
Sounds like some intimidation tactic of just like, hey now, listen here, boy. I don't want to hear no little flipper-flapper of your bullshit or trouble now. I want to have to hear about anything you've been doing.
what exactly was coming their way. Come to find out, there were shots being
Yeah. It's not really too much else with this thing. It just sounds like he just kind of... It's more or less was looking at that little live stream of it, but... Oh. Ooh. I know they're not, but they sound like tiny little
Gunshots.
22s, yeah, or something. Like little...
You can make a 22 sound fucking like nothing.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's a president. Pink, 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 pink. So it sounds like him. God!
Damn, boy!
I want some toys now.
Nice. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Thing is, I had an ounce of the good stuff on me. If he searched me, we definitely been screwed. Well, I
I
guess...
want to see if I can see him, because this is fucking really fucking amazing.
Yeah. Well, considering that your melanin of your skin was a certain shade that wasn't deemed searchable or anything like that, chances are that's the case. 100%.
Hey. God damn.
Ooh, boy.
I'm shot.
Lit. Here, let's see. You know, I'm my phone's charged at least enough. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, is what we call white privilege, Lamau? Yeah, probably. Come on, boy. Oh. Yeah, the neighbors over there are actually lining a bunch of shit up. Zukov, hey! Come here, boy! Obviously, he kind of docks himself to show it, but it kind of wants. It sounds like a war zone a little bit, don't it? The pitter-patter of explosions. Smells like gunpowder there, boys. I'll tell you what. Oh. Oh, you crazy baby boy.
I don't know what, but I want to fuck me out of this fucking parts of the neighbor's parking. The inlet of the Miata that went by.
Mm-hmm.
It's got fucking pink inlays on the fucking lights.
Oh, damn.
Easy on the of my Subarus.
Come here, boy. Come on.
Dang.
Damn, boy.
Oh, they're over there.
Yeah. Here, let's see if we can actually get an angle on it. Woo! Man, there's one right there.
Another one.
Okay, well.
They're everywhere now.
Yeah, they're just everywhere, yeah.
Oh, Waterfront is having their first fireworks show in 3 years.
Yeah, I know. Sure, it's probably going to be pretty epic. Ooh, one off in the background. Oh. You know what, here, let's see if I can do this. Do a little zoom in up here. We'll just like do this. There, so now you get that. 'Cause there's definitely going to be a big one up here. Chances. We'll let it be up here for a second. Please launch another one. Please launch another boom boom. Another boom boom. I'm hearing literally like every boom boom but the one I want. Do me so and say angle. I'll give you angle, Islamic Confederate piece of shit in your best. Zukov! Hey, Zukov! Hey, come here. Zukov! Hey, hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. Angle. I'll give you an angle, you Islamic piece of shit.
Yeah,
is there not going to be another one?
People setting off mortars and shit like that. I can fucking hear it.
Zukov! Oh, no, he's over there. Hey, he's right there. Come on, buddy. Zukov! Whoa.
That was cool.
What the fuck?
That was cool.
Was that?
I don't know, but that was fucking cool.
Man, I should have just turned this camera around just for a second there. What in the fuck was that thing?
Yeah, I was outside watching shit out here.
I'm hearing your fireworks and the fireworks all around me.
It's always the biggest one on the side of that side of Mississippi.
Zuka. I guess they're not launching another one. I know there's some way over here though.
Holy shit. Andrew, you hear that?
Huh.
Say it again, Dad.
9.8 fireworks being shot off per second.
Damn.
He's in Idaho.
Damn. Man, I'm seeing them all around, like in the very background. There was a whole bunch going off over here. I guess not. Boo.
Hey.
Hmm.
My dad.
Oh.
Where's my dad? He was in Idaho.
Nice.
I don't know what that one was. That one was fucking cool.
I know.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
See how my dog is doing.
Not
this one.
Well, he's fine. You're just a fine little happy boy. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Are you having fun blowing?
That's why you hold them. Why are they doing Roman candles like this? Oh, no. Oh, my God. What
I'm
the?
going back in the house.
I'm going. Oh, my God. Come on, buddy. Yeah, oh my God. I thought, what? Oh, sweet baby Rays. Sounds like Iraq 2003. Dude, I felt like I was just about to get Iraq 2003 right in there a second. Dude, oh my God.
Candles go this way.
Oh, dude, do they not know how to fucking do Roman candles? You hold them.
They probably don't.
No, they didn't.
No, you hold them up.
Yeah, you hold the. No, they didn't hold it. They just literally stood it straight up and launched it, and then it bumped and fell on the. Oh my God. Woo! Okay, that one really. That was some trigger shit right there. I wish I could have shown that. Oh my God, that was some cringe right there. I'm sorry. Oh. Wow.
Fuck life.
That. Oh man, that was some cringe. That just was some cringe right there. I really wish I could have shown that. I really. But I'm not gonna dox myself.
How's everything going?
It's very loud.
How's Loki doing?
Dream of what could have been. This could have been us right now, but mom and dad thought Reagan was cool.
What do you think?
Joe sat down there is letting off a
Well, he was a Hollywood actor. Of
How's
course he
Eric
was
doing
cool.
about it?
He's just laying here, but they're all pretty close.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was streaming, I'd be happy to go down there and be like, yo, you have another one of those rubber candles? I'll show you how to do it.
Some dumbasses are down, actually right next to Andrew.
I don't think it's the neighbors
lit off a Roman candle and didn't know what to do with it.
They literally just had it on in the middle of the street and just left it there without any way to just leave it, held down.
God.
Yeah, and the first one launched, it fell, and it launched over to one of the neighbor's house. The second one launched straight down the street, and then the last few launched, they just kept going down. I was just like, oh my God.
Me and Andrew were like, fuck this, we're going in the house.
Yeah, whereas I don't want to get hit by that, and they were bouncing on the ground, so they were doing these little bunny hops. Oh my God.
Well, those are not legal.
Yeah, I know. That's why everybody's doing them this year, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna outlaw everything.
Well, also,
that doesn't
also, they just weren't doing it right. You hold on to them and you aim it up and having it at an arc, so it has so it pops in the air, but it doesn't hit anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear ya.
Plus, one could launch from the back too.
Well, but anybody with any common sense in your area of town should be doing it anyway.
True.
It really is in the open places.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Gee, I mean, I like fireworks, but I don't want to be stupid about it.
Yeah.
Rick showed me the end of Idaho's.
What?
Rick video chatted me and showed me the end of Idaho's fireworks.
Oh, that's cool. How's he doing?
He's good.
Oh,
thinking of taking a week off.
Is he gonna come see you?
Pretty sure he is.
Good. That's good. That's good. You guys need some time together.
Yes, we do.
That's good. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
When me and my friends were 12, we would pretend to run with candles or Harry Potter ones and have spell battles with them like idiots. Oh my god.
All of a sudden, the paw goes right in the middle of my
Well, imagine you don't lighten them.
Hey, at least you're not getting the ass in the face, right?
Well, no, because I'm holding him. I've got him wrapped up in my, in my coat to keep him warm, and
No, I'm talking about Aries.
yeah, no, Aries will make great escape again.
Yeah.
Put the collar on him and took him out, so it worked out okay.
Well, at least he's liking the collar.
What?
I said at least he's liking the collar and he's not trying to break away from it.
Yeah.
Mm. Delicious.
Now, don't sneeze.
I'll have to get hit a few times. I stopped doing it when those Roman candles charges burn like hellfire.
Well, so what do
Yeah, they do.
the rest of the night?
We are inside, Andrew's vlogging, I'm drinking and chilling with him.
Also drinking.
Also drinking.
So where is Zukar?
He's over here.
Zukar's right next to us, he's fine.
Okay, does he like the loud shit?
He's fine, he's just
I've taken him
around.
shooting before and he's even fine with those, so he seems to handle loud noises alright.
Oh, okay, well that's good. That's good.
Oh, he's been around.
We've had dogs that would hide.
I get scared and yeah.
Our boys used to hide too.
I think it just kind of depends on their personality. And Zukov just doesn't have
There's
that.
loud ones going off around us and he's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Nice. Well, you guys have a good evening.
Alright, Mom.
All right.
You too.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Boop boop.
She still has one of the baby kitties.
Huh?
She still has one of the baby kitties.
One of them? What are the other ones? Just still at this?
I think they're still at the hospital. I don't know. But she's taking care of that one. She said she's been holding it constantly for a long time.
Damn.
Well, she's fucking scared, dude. She doesn't want to lose it.
Well, yeah.
But somebody got very curious. My cat.
Aries?
Yes, he got very curious. He didn't know what it was.
Oh.
My mom is trying to figure... He didn't hiss at it. Didn't do any of that. Didn't hiss or anything like that.
Just
but
sniff?
He was very curious about it. Because when we had the first batch, my mom wanted to keep one because she doesn't have her own cat. Aries is my fucking child.
Right, yeah.
She wants to get another cat. He was curious about the one that she's holding.
Mm-hmm.
My mom puts it in the carrier, so my mom slept out in the out on my futon last night. And both of them were curious. The dog and Aries were both curious about it.
Well, it's a new critter. Gonna be a new smell.
Well, I'm just thinking if this one does
integrate well,
then my mom's gonna keep it. But the bad thing is shithead is being a shithead like normal and making the great escape outside.
Oh my god. Wow.
But this is the problem with my mom. She doesn't want to lose him.
Yeah, obviously.
So when he goes outside, my mom puts a collar on him, leash, and
right,
outside. But what we had him on before was a harness.
Yeah.
Well, he was getting trapped in the harness. Mom took it off, threw it away. So she bought him a collar, Rasta collar, kind of Rasta colors.
Yeah.
She puts it on him. He's fine with it. He goes outside. But the thing I realized with breakaway collars with him is he finds a way to get them all.
Yeah.
Oh,
cats are pretty clever that way.
He was fucking smart as fuck. Like literally, we bought him a collar when I first got him. We got him a blue collar. It's a breakaway. Every other fucking 3 days, I'd find it in the fucking hallway. I'm like, are you fucking shitting me, dude? And he's just like, what the fuck are you gonna do, fucker?
Well, yeah, I mean, because cats are really smart. Like, they know how to get out of shit like that. If they have the will to do it.
Yeah. Your neighbors are dumb fucks. Seriously, your neighbors are dumb fucks.
Now every pop that's going off is making me so nervous.
Hurley's car's right there. Is there gas in that fucking tank?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. Then we're fine. But there's cars around us with flammable objects.
That second shot, like straight up, like if it was just
if it was a little bit lower, it would have blown up under that fucking car.
Yeah, straight up.
That would have been some fucked up shit.
Gunshots, fireworks. It's like
I would rather have fun with gunshots. But then with guns? No. Us with guns?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
I would proudly shoot your 12 gauge off.
Yeah, because honestly, like, they probably are, acclimated to dealing with a lot of explosives besides, like, organ-based fireworks. But I bet they probably have a friend.
Fuck you go to Washington.
I bet they had a buddy who brought, some of those things over, and because they're kind of close how to use them.
But see, this is the funny thing is that if you buy them from Washington, you have to be discreet about where you put them and when you come over state lines.
Yeah.
Because 4 days before the 4th of July, they start patrolling.
On top, they'll straight up have like...
They will literally search...
Yeah, border stops and shit, basically.
You will literally be fucked. Mm-hmm. Because you bring them across state lines, you are fucked.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking fine.
Yep. And no buenos.
Just like weed, you can't bring it across state lines, even though it's fucking federally mandated.
Well, because it's legal. It's legal in both states, but you still can't do it because you'd be crossing the federal state lines and shit.
I have a nephew in California who can bring me as much as I want.
Yeah.
But I have to go down to get it.
Yeah.
He's like, well, why don't you come down and get it? I'm like, no. He's like, I can send you seeds. I'm like, maybe?
I mean, yeah, the seeds you could send, I think.
Well, he would send them, and then we would have to grow them.
Yeah. Down here, there are no firework bans, and you can buy whatever you want. Well, yeah, because it's Alabama.
Duh!
They even still sell cherry bombs to some places.
Who is that?
Venom.
Oh, sorry, Venom. I thought it was some dumbass who fucking just popped in the chat.
Yeah, but, yeah.
Washington, you can go and buy anything you want.
Yeah.
You just have to go to the res.
Yeah, and the reservations and shit, yeah.
Dude,
well, I mean, pretty much like any place that has reservations, yeah, you can. But, like, there's some states where they just don't have anything on the law books about it. Regulations.
The farthest one away from us right now is Lincoln City.
Yeah. Which is...
Grand Run.
Yeah.
That's the only place you can get them.
It's quite a trek away, a little bit. I mean, it's not
about
really...
a 2-hour drive.
It's not that... Yeah, it's not, like, super far, but it's still a decent drive. To and from.
Well,
back and forth, it's 4 hours altogether, but that's just driving.
To and from to fucking Everett is 3.5. So you're looking at, like, 7 hours? About?
Yeah.
Sarah would do it every other weekend.
Hmm?
Sarah would do it every other weekend when I was living in Everett. She'd actually come up to see me. And then the day of her birthday, 2020, she broke up with me.
Did I learn you could buy old Cold War era APCs with the machine guns taken off? Yeah. You didn't know that?
What?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that.
What?
Buy a decommissioned military APC.
I would. That'd be fucking shit.
Let's say I want to drive an APC through a Taco Bell drive-thru.
Yep.
That'd be based.
That'd be fucking badass.
Yeah, it's like, I'd like a Taco Supreme and 4 soft tacos and a Diet Coke. It's like,
And then you pull up in an ACP.
And they're just like, so, where's the driver side, and you just, like, kind of hop off to the side and just kind of, sit on the side of it. It's like, okay, here, you can give it to me here. Cool, thanks. Alright, time to get up. Boom, boom, boom. And you just hop right in that latch, seal that shit up.
You know what I want?
The
fucking, 10-wheeler.
A 10-wheeler?
Mm-hmm. They literally have one that literally has 5 wheels on each side, and the front 2 turn this way, so you can, like...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're expensive as fuck.
Hmm.
I mean, there's only 2 in the United States. I know one person who owns, or I know people that own one, and then the other one is at the military surplus where you can actually buy them.
Yeah.
But there's only 2 that are United States civilian owned.
Hmm.
What's going on? Get the flies!
Yeah, he wants that bug.
Oh, he almost ate a fly today.
Yeah, I'll hear him almost do it sometimes. Like he'll get that little chomp of his little jaw.
What? Did you see Uncle outside? Huh?
Boo boo.
Did you see your uncle outside?
You sweet little baby.
He actually ran to me, which is kind of weird.
Oh, he just was being happy. I saw that. That was really sweet.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to run to you and be happy.
Uncle, you're here. What? What?
My stepdad is having delusions of grandeur, thinking he'll make enough money to buy a small plane as an insurance salesman. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, and before he has to get to like the 10K to get the fucking like pilot license school training and shit.
Less.
And then twice?
Less.
Oh.
If you take private classes, you don't have to pay that much. But it's fucking a long fucking process of getting your fucking license.
Yeah. On top of that, owning one requires a lot of fucking money to maintain. Have parts for fucking.
Well, you don't have to have parts. You just have to maintain it, and if you don't maintain it right, you could fuck it up and fuck yourself over.
Which includes, but not limited to, dying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, I'd love to fly and I'd love to have a plane, but I'm not like on some delusion of grandeur that I'm like, yeah, I'm going to buy a plane one day.
I don't want a plane.
I
want a fucking Apache.
A helicopter?
Yep. An Apache helicopter.
I mean,
that would be fucking
it would be pretty cool to have just a helicopter in general, but for me, if I were to like fly around, it would definitely be like either a single or a twin engine prop.
Oh, you're talking like a... I'd rather do a twin engine instead of a fucking single.
Yeah.
Singles, there's shit that goes wrong.
I mean, wouldn't there be also shit that would go wrong with a twin engine?
But you still have that one engine that keeps your ass going.
True. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. And usually, turboprops, especially these days, tend to be powerful enough to where they can fly, on one engine.
Yeah. There was a guy who was on Facebook, or it was either on YouTube or Facebook, lost his engine in a single.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking put it down in a fucking field. Fucking scared the fuck out of him.
Oh, I saw that video. Yeah.
Scared the fuck out of him bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like when you have a single engine and then all of a sudden your engine goes out.
Oh, you lose power, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Your butthole is clenched very tight.
Yeah. I mean,
but if you're a good pilot, you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
Go through all your fucking protocols before you touch ground.
Mm-hmm.
What are you chewing on? Looks at me like, what? What are you chewing on? Oh, he's found dog kibble.
Yeah, some spare kibble. If I had a helicopter, I want Chinook. Those bastards carry anything. Oh yeah, the twin engine Chinook helicopters. Yeah, they're pretty dope.
Fuck yeah.
You can have like Humvees in them and shit.
I would love one of those.
Oh yeah.
But I'd also like a C5.
C5?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Big fucking plane.
Yeah.
I want one. The ones that carry Humvees, tanks, everything else.
Yeah, I've seen them around here before. There's like a whole bunch of them that are stationed at the Portland International Airport and shit. Because of the Air Force Base there.
They're probably being decommissioned. Some of them are.
Probably some, but I know there was. I remember a couple years back, I saw like 4 or 8 of them actually like flying into that airport once. Probably to drop shit off or whatever the fuck. But yeah, they at least have like 4 of them there. While they also have like a fuckload of F-15s and F-16s and shit because of the.
Okay, C5 Galaxy is what they are.
Yeah, the Galaxy. Yeah.
Wingspan, 223 feet.
Yeah, it's a huge bird.
Top speed, 579 miles an hour.
Twin engine, right? Or quad? Four, yeah. Because that's a little brother variant.
Fuel capacity, 51,140 gallons. Holy shit.
He's just creaming over there.
Range, 7,273 miles. Dude, that's like once around the Earth, you're fine.
Yeah.
But I think the one I really would want, just to fucking have props about, is a refueler.
Oh yeah, the
Those
refuelers.
things would be
the Strato
fucking
tankers.
sick, yes. Just to sit in the back and watch a fucking F-16
Fly up and
fuel off.
It's a very intricate process. I mean, it's really cool to watch, honestly.
Yes, I've seen it.
Especially from like the pilot's angle where they have that like fill rod like right there,
Yeah.
and they're just like, all right, you gotta angle this ever so.
See, the bad thing about it is you're laying on your stomach when you're feeling it.
Oh, when you're the operator refueling it? Oh, really?
You're literally laying vertical.
Man, that would be queasy as fuck.
Oh god, that would suck.
That would be, yeah, that makes me feel queasy right now. Ugh. No bueno.
I mean, I don't get airsick, but
I don't either, like, cause I love
probably make me
flying. Like,
airsick.
yeah, that would. I mean, you know, like, I love flying in a sense that I like to sit down and, you know, look out the window and feel like I'm kind of secure.
That's why I want one.
Oh, yeah, where the nose can also pop up, yeah. Yeah, have you ever been inside a B-17?
I've been in every plane you can probably think of except for military shit.
A B-17 is a military plane.
No, I haven't been in a military airplane, but I've been in fucking 737.
Well, a B-17 is a decommit. It's like a World War II bomber.
I've been in 737s.
Well, that's just a commercial. Yeah, like pretty much anyone who's flown has been in that.
I carried them apart. That was my fucking job.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's. I mean, you worked on them. Obviously, you had a little extra.
I had fun.
I mean, when it came to like
And
the
then I got fired a
B-17s,
month after.
well, you know, that still sucks.
It's because my boss. My boss was a complete dickhead.
Well, yeah, it sucks because your boss is a piece of shit. But yeah,
I
but
spent $1,000 on fucking tools.
just
Still fucking fired my ass.
wow.
Like literally, I went out and bought all the tools I needed and a toolbox.
Damn.
Fired me a month later. I was fucking so pissed. I sold my toolbox. I bought my toolbox for like $300 and sold it for $150.
Wow.
I was pissed. I was trying to get $300 out of it because of all my tools that were in it too. The guy's like, "Oh no, I just need a toolbox." I'm like, "Why did you give me $300 for the whole box?" He's like, "Oh, I don't need the tools. I have tools." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. Why not have spares?
Why not have spares of fucking everything?"
Yeah, seriously. I got to be on an AC-130 once as part of military base tour.
That would be fucking.
That's pretty cool.
sick.
Yeah, I've been in, at least when it comes to military planes that are decommissioned, I've been in a C-47.
Oh.
I've been in an F-15. Behold, a C-5 Galaxy gives birth to the Chinook.
Yeah.
Or it pukes a Chinook. It's just like,
Hey.
Chinook helicopter.
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby.
What are you doing?
In the garage bullshit with Andrew.
Everybody's calling. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full bubble rolls.
Well, hello, Andrew. Yeah, I'm not going to sleep tonight.
I know. Neither am I.
I've also been on, what else? F-15, B-17, C-47.
Honey, we have people fucking shooting fireworks all around us.
No, I've been in,
And dumbasses who are fucking across or next to us who don't know how to fucking shoot fireworks off.
oh my god. I don't want to go over that again. But that was just ridiculous.
Houses behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Someone doesn't, like, I have now discovered my neighbors don't know how to use Roman candles properly. And it triggered me insanely, and I was just like, oh god.
Me and Andrew are like, fuck this, we're going in the house.
Yeah. We're just like,
fuck that, we're going in the house. I don't want to die.
I don't need a firework going in my face or
Yeah.
at my dog or anything like that.
That would be a great 911 call. My idiot neighbor shot my friend in the face with a Roman candle.
By accident because they didn't know how to use it.
That would have been a shitty night.
Well, I love you, then.
I love you too, honey. You going to bed? Are you going to try to go to bed?
I'm gonna try.
Okay, baby. I know how fast you fall asleep, but I'm not there, so it sucks.
I know, you're not here. I can't cuddle you.
Cuddle up in my sweater, you're fine.
You took your...
Oh, I did take my sweater. That's your fault. Go grab my flannel. It's in the fucking... It's in the closet.
Okay, baby.
It smells like me, trust me.
I know.
Alright, honey, love you.
I love you too.
Alright, baby.
Good night.
Night, baby.
Aww.
Proven fact. When I'm at home with her, she's the first one to fall asleep.
Sleep's better.
Yeah. She literally falls asleep before me. Like, literally, I'm, like, up, like, a couple hours before she is, and then she, like...
Honestly, like, I can never... It takes me a while to go to sleep, so, frankly, I just... No matter what, most people are going to fall asleep before I do. That was for me.
I have ADD. My mind goes a million miles an hour a second.
I mean, for me, you know, it's just being autistic, but it's kind of similar in a way, where my brain just...
We are both the same, if you have not realized. Because you fall asleep with your phone on, right?
At least something in the background.
I fall asleep to my fucking tablet.
Yeah, I've noticed it too.
I have to literally have something
Yeah,
with sound to put me to sleep.
Right, yeah. I usually will pull up, like...
Unless I'm drinking. If I'm drinking, it's...
Right, yeah, exactly, yeah.
I'm out.
There's times where I'll literally, like, get, declothe and get ready to go to sleep, and I'll be like scrolling to go for some, and then, yeah, after...
Well, you've seen it.
Yeah.
When I had the fucking Keystone, I had 5. What was I doing on the couch? Out cold.
Yep. Just quiet, nothing, you're just out. Like him.
Sukov!
Oh, well, not
Hi,
really.
baby!
Yes, I woke up from my sleep.
What? What?
You're sleeping for this nonsense, you nightmare ball?
Well, that's perfect then.
Nightmare ball.
This shit's gonna probably go on all night.
Yeah. It's honestly good that he's actually chilling to it.
But I do want one of those.
The C5 Galaxy that can puke out a regurgitated Chinook helicopter?
Yes. Or, if I had the chance and I was very wealthy, you know what I get? F-16.
I mean, I guess you could. You just couldn't
You couldn't tell me you wouldn't want an F-16 to fly around in? Pulling 6 Gs? Come on, man.
I mean, I would probably do something different, honestly. Maybe like a MiG-21 or something like that. Oh, the Fox Bat.
My mother sent me this.
Wow, it's one of those little snake fireworks, but wow, dude, that's clever. I love it.
The dog shitting.
Dude, that's clever, and I love it. Oh my god, I want F-22 if I was wealthy, man. Dude, the MiG-20, the MiG-25 Fox Bat actually is pretty dope. It's like, for the longest time.
What's the new one that just came out? The F-18 or the MiG?
No, well, the MiG is more Russian based, but right, at least for like the newest, I mean there is like the F-35, I guess, but honestly that's just like such a boondoggle, and it has a lot of problems anyway that I kind of find it. I'm partially like hard to quantify it being like, state of the art.
What's the new one that just came out? The F-22 Raptor?
No, we've had that. It's probably the F-35 because they literally continue to try to work on it because there's always fucking problems with it.
Yeah, but they're fucking fast as fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, they're fast. Though I think the F-22 is just a little faster, if I remember correctly, because when competing with...
Do you ever see the video it got sucked up by a fucking jet airplane and spit back out?
Yes. There's a lot of... I think it's like 2 or 3
was on
different.
an F-carrier. It was
Yeah, it's on
aircraft carrier.
usually on carriers and shit, like with carrier
People don't know
crews.
what the fuck they're doing.
Well, it's usually because I think I think it's like various different reasons, but when you're so focused on, you know, one thing and then somebody fucks up along the line, then, well, yeah.
If I ever bought an F-16, guess who's my co-pilot? You.
Are you getting a 2-seater?
Yep.
As long as I had controls to go zoom, fly around. And...
Fuck yeah, you will.
Yay. Yay.
Oh, this is a 1-seater.
They have 2-seater. Yeah, they have 2-seater variants.
Bombing. I won't.
I mean, civilian, I don't think wouldn't be able to have any weaponry on it though, but.
Oh, I wouldn't have any weaponry on it. I'd make sure it was like bone stock, but still have all the fucking bombings they drop.
Right. Yeah. Just like buy a bunch of tanks and just have it like filled with like liquor, just have it rain down on everybody.
Yep. I would love to have one, dude. They're fucking sick. I don't know what it is about me, but I've always loved fighter jets.
Yeah, I kind of like Cold War era fighter jets and shit like that.
Well,
Modern ones just look
like the
a little meh to me.
They're too modern.
Anyway, kind of like the vintage, you know, aesthetic of like a lot of older aircraft.
Like the Viet Cong ones.
When like during the Vietnam War. Well, yeah, like the MiG-21, MiG-17s.
Those things are fucking sick.
Yeah. Flogger looks pretty cool. I think it's called the MiG-24 Flogger. It's like a little ground attack aircraft.
Oh, what is the one I'm thinking of? Fuck!
There's also, I mean, the Russians have a pretty, or at least the Soviet Union, when it was first produced, had the Ka-52 helicopters, where they have like the 2 rotors that counter-rotate against each other, but they don't have like a back thing because of how the
I know which ones you're talking about. The ones that do that or just counter.
Well, you have like the, you know, one set and then that's going one way, and then you have another set on top that's going another way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's
I'm talking about the other ones. I'm talking about the ones that you can move.
Yeah, Boeing actually is making a new kind of all-purpose transport helicopter to replace the Blackhawks that is kind of based on that design, and they actually have like a little pusher on the tail section of it by like Bell Sikorsky. And I don't know what the name of the model is called, but it's
I can't remember the name of
they have done test flights with it. It's supposed to be like double the speed of like the previous helicopters, and then also be like twice the distance capabilities as well. So it's pretty much just supposed, and also be able to be a lot more low flying in the sense, and also be able to be more maneuverable. So
it's kind of like the.
So if there's like small arms fire while they're going for like a valley or some shit.
So it's kind of like the Little Bird.
Yeah, I guess, but just bigger, but it has the pusher and shit, you know.
Well, the Little Bird, I mean, those.
The Little Bird, I mean, it's very small. Like, I mean, if anything, like the body of it is pretty much like from here to there and about like here and shit. It's not, you know, that huge.
Well, that's how big the Little Birds are.
Yeah,
but they're also like.
They're very
try catching me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I mean, you know, basically taking that concept but making it big, you know, like a Black Hawk helicopter, and taking the Ka-52's like gyro auto whatever the fuck rotating thing they got for their rotors, and took that and added a pusher to the back of the tail and made their own little thing out of it. Which looks fucking cool, honestly. Like, that looks pretty dope. Like, a lot of the more modern helicopters are looking pretty fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. And they were gonna replace the Apaches eventually with this new one. Oh, the Nighthawk.
Yeah.
A bunch of them got shot down in Kosovo.
If I had the money, that would be one of them.
What kind of tank would you want if I had the money? For me, I want M1A2. The tank of the people, comrade. The T-34. The T-34, comrade.
But you've got to realize, that would be the fucking bomber of a fucking lifetime to have.
What about the Stratofortress?
Stratofortress.
B-52?
Yeah, it's too big.
It's too big.
It's too big.
Too big. Yeah.
Or something fucking full.
Oh, but the C5 Galaxy's not too big.
C5 Galaxy is fucking huge. That's even fucking cooler. It's fucking 4 inches. That's what I give you!
Whatever. And...
Okay. If you had a difference... Okay, if you had a choice...
Oh my god, here we
between a Nighthawk and a Galaxy. Or whatever the one you were talking about. Which one would you pick first?
Between the Nighthawk, the Stratofortress, or the Galaxy?
Yes. Andrew's like, I can't fucking choose, what the fuck?
So I have a night stealth bomber, a strategic bomber, and a transport aircraft. They're like totally different things. I mean...
What would you pick first? Because they both carry bombs. Galaxy does carry bombs.
I guess it could.
It does. But you also got to remember, the Galaxy also has a 51 cal.
What, you mean like a 50 cal? Where does it have it on that?
You haven't... Are you fucking kidding me?
What, the back of it?
The ones that are on the fucking side of that motherfucker! Oh no, sorry, never mind, that's the one you're talking about.
The AC-130?
Yeah, the AC-130 fucking has fucking 40 millimeter... Is it 40 millimeters? 40 millimeter... Two 40 millimeter cannons on the fucking side of it.
It has like a 20 mil and then like, you know, a few 50s on it and shit.
It's got like 4.
Yeah. That's the AC-130.
Okay.
It's a gunship.
Okay. Blackhawk, AC-130, or Galaxy.
Okay, well the AC-130 because it's basically a smaller Galaxy but with big boom booms on the side of it. Like,
And
I
it
mean...
still can carry shit, too.
Yeah. I mean, what, you know.
I want an AC-130 just for the fucking fact that I know that it shot shit.
Well, I mean, it depends on the model, because it has to be, I think, the MC-130, which is the more, I think, the military, like, where it has, like, the gunship model, I think.
All of them have it.
Yeah, because I know there's, like, ones that don't have, you know, all, because it needs, like, a special, like, apartment for all, like, the computer systems for it to be aimed and shit, and for the dudes all fire and shit. There's, like, some sort of, like, computer mechanism, yeah, there's...
It's all
yeah.
joysticks and it's all upstairs.
Yeah, but they still have to, you know, have, like, you know, a little space, you know, for everything in there. So it's not like, you know, as much storage, you know. So the interior design and the overall model is, you know, a little different, you know, because of it. Yeah.
The what are they? 41s. That'd be fucking sick as fuck.
You know what? Wikipedia's our friend. What am I doing?
Google is my best friend.
Well, Wikipedia will be, you know, like exactly,
easier.
yeah.
God, you guys are sleep. That's fucking weird.
Would you rather fly by growing wings? This hurts like hell every time, or use a jetpack? You get lung cancer before you smoke sometime between now and your 70s.
What?
I mean, from the smoke of the jetpack. Probably the wings. Just because there's at least different ways to where you can fucking,
maneuver the wind?
Well, also with the pain thing, you could deal with it at least, you know. Anyway, here, AC-130W Stinger 2 formerly MC-130W Dragon Spear. AC-130J Ghost Riders, based on the MC-130J 132 are procured above. Okay, what is this?
What is it?
Special Operations Squadron is operating from... Okay, what?
What's that one?
Okay, so the MC-130 is first variations... Whoa.
What?
They look a little
What
different.
Shit?
Yeah. The first variations to MC-130E was developed to support clandestine special operations during Vietnam War. 18 were created by modifying C-130E transports and 4 lost. Okay.
So they do have transport.
Well, yeah.
It's the E.
Okay, there's a lot of confusion, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, he's done it. He'll be all twitchy. Yeah, it looks like the MC-131s are the combat variant, yeah. Or their special mission operations or whatever the fuck. Wow, what a sleepy boy.
Me. He's up. Nice baby. Took off. He's like, fuck you all. Suey. Suey.
Hey, baby.
Hey, boys. He's like, what the fuck? You woke me up. Fuck you up.
What the fuck? Why'd you wake me up?
Oh!
Oh! There wasn't anything in it.
Okay, good. At least it wasn't that one.
No, seriously.
Hi, Suey! Wake up! Oh, you sleepy boy. He's sleepy. You can see his eyes. He's like,
I know.
Whoa. Oh, scratch.
Let me get it.
He's hitting you with this fucking thing. Oh!
Wow.
Party fell. We fell on the ground.
I keep dropping shit all over you, bro.
Oh, boys. Hey. What are you doing, boys?
No.
What, boys?
Sound on. Sound is on. Wait, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What are you doing? That doesn't sound right.
It's just like...
It doesn't sound right.
It's a dog, but it's literally like when they jump and like and grab something. But it's like...
It don't sound like that. It sounds like something else.
My God, there's...
The roommate's amazing!
I mean, what the hell?
Roommate's fucking hilarious. It's great.
I never cheered so hard for a penguin in my life.
What?
Uh-oh. Oh shit, he's gonna try. Jump it. Jump it. Oh! Oh, he got it! Let's go! Nice.
Does anybody know when Portlands are supposed to start? When's Portland supposed to start? Theirs. On the waterfront.
I think at 10. Which is after 10, though.
Yeah, they're probably doing it right now.
Huh? I love penguins. Then you don't know a lot about penguins because penguins evil the bastards. No, they're not. That's fake news.
They are.
That's fake news.
They're evil because they wear tuxedos.
But that's what makes them so cute and handsome. They're little cute, little handsome penguins. Other penguins who wanted to leave him behind. Ah, fuck, son of a bitch. I thought we could leave him behind, god damn it.
Somebody has some great toys.
They do.
We need more beer.
You were saying?
You were saying?
Wait for me, guys, I can make it!
You know what we need? Bottle of Jack.
True.
You used to owe me a bottle.
I'll get it next time I go up there. I was thinking about getting something for myself anyway.
What, Soko?
No, at the liquor store, because I want to get some of the Rake-Up at like a big bottle to have for a while.
Might try to see if you can find your sweet revenge.
Well, I can find probably
Just like a bike that.
I can find something. I love my new toy.
I want to.
Cyberpunk kicks ass. What was that?
What the fuck was that?
What was that, bro?
You still need to see if you can connect my phone to your fucking Xbox. So you can play.
True.
We've been talking about it.
Yeah, I mentioned it a couple times.
I still have 40 gigs of high-speed internet.
Is there something about your booty that just tastes that good, bro? It's gonna fuck with that leg. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
I still have Pop-Tarts.
You do?
Yep.
Nice.
I haven't eaten them.
They're actually pretty good.
Are they?
I want to say they're like amazingly dank, but they are good. They're not disappointing like I was thinking they would have, but they didn't actually like, you know, blow my mind away.
It'll be really good. Key lime.
If they do have those will probably
Seriously, you should send the thing to Pop-Tarts and be like, you guys need to make key lime.
Oh yeah, because they most certainly would.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Make it taste like the goddamn fucking pie.
Oh, because if they do, it'd be great.
Oh god, I would literally buy a whole bunch of them. Oh, I tore a toenail off.
Huh?
Tore my toenail off. I cut it a little too far, and you know, like the little scans.
Ooh. Yeah, I know that feel.
Great joys of fucking having pliers.
Ow.
It doesn't hurt that bad. I've done it enough that it doesn't hurt anymore. Hey! What are you doing? No! No scratchy. No scratchy. I will, no scratchy. No scratchy. He's like, let go of my ear! No scratchy. No scratchy. No. What? Am I bugging you? No. No. You can't bite me. What? Hey. He's like, damn it! Fucking assholes! Where'd my juice go?
Your juice got juiced up your juice.
Fuck you, it's the one you like, too. I have 2 more in the fucking house.
Oh, wow, fuck. I didn't realize you're gonna be so aggressive about it. So hostile.
At $10 a pop, you can't beat it. When you buy one for fucking $24. So basically, my girlfriend spent $21 instead of $24 on one bottle.
How? Brain bees. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, these bees are literally lifting a bottle cap up. Oh, well, okay, dude, you gotta look at this. Dude, what? Dude, these bees... Alright, the bees need to dude, we need to let the bees conquer the world. They need to take us over.
Dude, we're all dead, dude. Some people are allergic to them.
Well...
Hey,
it is the price that we must pay.
Well, we can relieve fucking people of their fucking pain.
They're gonna replace us. They're already evolving. Dude, I have like flowers all over my backyard where I let bees, you know, hang out and shit. I love bees. With me, Jesus, I can see you very clear. Are you drinking? With me, Jesus. What? Hey? Wow, fuck you then. Very clear. Are you drinking with me, Jesus? 'Cause you guys in beer. Huh? She does like the box. Box cat. I still want the Beast to just, like, take us over. Just let him do it. Earth still have to contend or coexist with the ultimate life form, Gorilla. Oh yeah, they'll still have to deal with Gorilla. But let them, you know. I mean, honestly, if anything, you know, Gorilla probably don't got nothing wrong with bees. As long as bees got nothing wrong with Gorilla, which they usually don't. Bees don't really want to fuck with you unless you fuck with their nest in their home. If you
pre-workout?
Huh?
You ever had pre-workout?
I think I've tried some that you've given me before.
I haven't given you this one.
You have a new one?
Try it. Keep you up if I can ever.
Man,
You haven't read yet, but you wanted to try it.
Oh my god, what am I trying to do? Snort it like Coke? Or make me all bucked up, I guess?
Makes you tingle.
Shit, just sniffing it just made me tingle.
Your face, your ears, your whole body fucking tingles.
My inside of my entire nose is tingling.
This shit'll fuck you up really bad. You wanna know why? Let me take one of these today. That's how bad this shit is. This shit's fucking good.
What do they have in there? Cocaine?
Okay. You say it's a supplement.
Himalayan rock salt, huh?
Dude, if you literally take this shit, you can't take one until the following night. It literally says on there, 1 per day.
Oh my lord.
This shit's fucking good.
Mr. President, it's Gorilla.
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, I was reading his comment. Mr. President, it's Gorilla. We don't have the budget for this wage and healthcare plan. It's Gorilla Nas, and then trots over, he rips off their head and throws out the Oval Office. Bill passed.
If you do ever want to try something,
I mean, that sounds like, you know, proper use of, you know, the philosophy of it's Gorilla. I mean, can we just, like, you know, let that legitimately just, you know, like, can we just, like, can we find Gorilla and just make him go forth and, you know, become our president? Because, you know, he is meant to be our rightful president. I mean, it's Gorilla. I mean, it's in his damn name. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Don't like it, Ripper, smash it. Yep. Or just, like, face fucking to death like Boba Fett after he face fucked goddamn Little Pump.
Don't tell me when I can drink and what. You want to ban drugs and sex and everything. People want to have a lot
I love this spoken word.
A lot of rules and regulations. But listen up. Listen up.
Listen up, man, Mr. Regulation Man.
I ain't gonna do what you say. Oh, you can put me in jail, kill me, you can execute me, but you can't kill rock and roll, man. I'll tell you another damn thing, I ain't eating no more fucking McDonald's either. I ain't gonna eat it.
What?
You put extra
I ain't gonna eat it 'cause it don't taste good. You know what? McDonald's.
I mean, I sauce them up pretty decent, but I don't, like, go overboard with them. I love this part. McDonald's can kiss my ass. Or my butt, I guess in this case.
You know, people say, Mojo, you're always complaining about everything. Why don't you vote in the election? Why don't you become involved in the electoral process?
I love Mojo Nixon, dude. He's fucking based.
Mojo's gonna make everything nice and new, neat. We got one fool, just as big fool as the other fool. Ain't nothing changed. Same fools riding around in the black cars. We still riding around on the subway.
Why can't just, like, country just still be like this? Can that just be a thing? That'd be nice.
Leaking oil, we ain't got no money, gotta pay taxes, everything's screwed up. I ain't gonna take it no more. I'm gonna start an armed insurrection.
Based.
I'm gonna go to the hills of West Virginia and I'm gonna liberate some guns from a National Guard armory.
Based.
And I'm gonna start an armed revolt because at some time,
Based.
in the course of human events, it becomes necessary to disassociate
To cut it up.
the ties that bind.
Isn't this from work?
No.
I'm gonna bust them up.
I
So there I am standing around a campfire.
That's from last night, but that's not.
I happen to be the head of the Armed Insurrection, the Rebel Alliance, and I'm gonna sing our brand new
I didn't.
anthem that goes something like this.
You saw a knife in there with the half rack that I had in there, and he unironically thought I brought that from work, and it's like, no.
I thought I got a cool for Friday.
I mean, the work knives are white handles.
Oh yeah, they're white.
Yeah. It's like, come on now. Come on now. My soul is all time. So is all forever. One good thing about McDonald's does is ice cream and machines are barely ever working. Yeah, it's like because honestly, from my understanding, there's legitimately like some sort of like corporate contractual bullshit where the ice cream machines are not actually owned by McDonald's but contracted by another company, and they basically hire workers who are contracted who don't even know how to operate their fucking shit to try to fix them. So they basically just kind of have to work on the fly, and maybe it gets fixed and maybe it doesn't, and then just hope for the best. That from my that's kind of literally the most general gist from my understand it, but there's literally like a whole like scheme behind it. I mean, at the same time, there's also a lot of the company makes more money off repairing the machines. Oh, the company makes more money off of repairing them. Oh, so there's like an incentive to break them. Well, think about it though. Like, if they have an incentive to make money off of repairing them, and they hire people to come in over and over again, yeah, they repair problems, but guess what? They're probably, maybe not maybe the worker isn't doing it purposely. Maybe it's just, here, you need to do this, this, and this, for the job today. And, and that's just what they do. So it's like maybe one of the things that they're fixing is actually fucking something up to allow basically the problem to keep going over and over again, thus have to keep calling it back, making the company money. So, I mean, that's honestly, if it's Occam's razor, sounds like it'd be the case. And chances, the work probably doesn't know that. Or maybe they do, but they just, if they don't do everything that they're told, then they're not going to make their fucking money that day. They ain't going to get paid. Because they didn't do their job. Even though they did, but just the correct way, just not the way that they were ordered to do it. But then the company wouldn't make a lot of money, now would it? The same shit happens with our fucking shit at our company, with our store. Like our sandwich oven thing, or like that, oh my god, that thing always has goddamn problems. And they just will not fucking replace it. At all. Frankly, like 7-Eleven has a better one that can do things like pizzas and shit. And it's like, why don't, and it's from the same company, Turbo Chef or something like that. That has that we have for our oven, so they could just get the same company to just get a better one for us, like a better model. They do often get new machines. Apparently they have a password only the repair people know. You think people at McDonald's will be like, oh fuck no, you don't rip us off, that's our job. Yeah. Or like honestly, like, I mean, very minimal, like the general manager, like the, fast food, building manager, like the store operator manager, like, that's very minimal. They should probably know the password to the fucking shit. It shouldn't just be to fucking repair people. Oh, that little fucker, he followed him in there. He's hanging out with him. That piece of shit, Zukov. Oh. Left it made by hand. Wow, the audacity for, you know, McDonald's employees to, you know, try to work shit by hands. Oh. They could do a little something extra. Actually, yeah, have an extra hint of skill instead of making it a worthless cog menial job that literally anyone can do. Oh, wow. Ah. What are you? Some sort of... What are these people that actually has an understanding about making a workplace efficient? Instead of all profit motive? What? Don't get paid for enough, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would also imply that, you know, in order for that to be the case, you know, workers should probably be paid more, you know, in order to do shit like that. I mean, fuck, even with the wages that we got, I still don't even think that's enough. I'll make sure that side door's closed. Okay. It is. If you fail, you'll have to look at Burger King. It's like, oh wow, it's like literally what's the difference? I almost type Burger King. I mean, funny enough, there's actually a song by Mojo Nixon that's actually kind of related to what you're talking about. Hold up. Let's see if I can find it.
You know, when Huggy Boy comes on, he says, Mojo, special announcement up in San Quentin.
Where is it?
They shaved his head, you know, they greased his temples up, they locked him in the chair, and they got him ready.
Draw me like one of your Big Macs. Like one of your delicious ass Big Macs there, boy. You know food porn's a thing. Come on now, boy. Come on, brother.
I don't regret what I did.
Where is it?
Did what I did, yeah. Pulled a switch, bitch, set my hair on fire. And give me 1,000 watts of power every hour. Yeah, you know, 'cause I'm on death row, waiting to go.
There it is. I found it. The song's almost over, so we'll just let it play out. It's just another fun Mojo song, Mojo Nixon song, but it's also called Kinky is Everywhere. And you know what? Burger King should be a thing. You want a burger, but also want to kind of fulfill some weird kink satisfaction, you know, in public? Well, here you go, buddy. Join up in our, you know, Burger King here, buddy.
Just a little favor for the Kingston. Well, Kinky is everywhere. Kinky is everything. Kinky is everybody. Kinky is still the king. Stirs inside of you and me. Let me ask you a question out there, friends.
I love the song. I was listening to it during when I was making some of my ribs. I was like, "What song is this? I love it." I looked and it was just another Mojo song. I was like, "Hey, great. This is great."
Out in the big thicket, just escaped from the prison rodeo in Huntsville, and they're listening to Wolfman Jack on the border radio station. And they call Wolfman Jack up. And
Poor doggos. Uh-oh. Every dog in America right now.
Now some of y'all going, Mojo, I don't understand what's going on down there in Texas. What's going on in politics? You want to know what's going on in Texas politics?
Remember, train dogs don't pet them when they're anxious.
Kinky is everybody. Kinky is everything. Kinky is everywhere. Each person out there has got a little bit of kinky. And
I guess somebody's saying, remember to train your dogs, don't pet them when they're anxious. Somebody's saying, wait, you're not supposed to do that? Damn, I feel bad now because anytime my dog PTSD gets anxious, I pet them and like quietly speak to them. Damn.
Kinky is everywhere. Kinky is everything. Kinky is everything.
My cat is watching fireworks while your bitch ass dog is under the bed. Luckily, my dog don't give a fuck. Oh my god, that's great.
Who punched out the Cadillac ring? Who led the Jews out of Fredericksburg? Who bones Babe Dietrichson? And who
I guess someone was saying that dogs are only afraid of fireworks because they don't see them. If you show them the glows and lights with fireworks, they don't get scared. I feel like it's true because at least my dog is used to big booms because I've took him shooting before. And he's at least seen that, you know, big booms have happened for me and he'll usually keep his distance. And then once I'm done, and, you know, he'll come by and check me out and be like, oh, what's going on? Are you okay? Oh my goodness. So, I mean, luckily, at least for me, I think, you know, Zukov kind of understands and kind of gets that, like, hey, you know, big booms aren't necessarily that bad.
I got a real good feeling about Kinky because I got some secret inside information. That's right, when I'm sitting at home alone late at night, the bats come and talk to Mojo. That's right, my friends, not Batman, the bats from under the bridge. They come and they whisper in Mojo's ears. You know what they say? Well, Kinky is everywhere.
Kinky is everywhere. Kinky is everybody. Kinky is everything. Kinky is me. Kinky is everywhere. Kinky is everything. Kinky is everybody. Kinky is everything. Kinky is you and me. I love these fucking. Why the hell not? Dude, I love these fucking. Just a little blue song. Oh wait, there's another one. Just a little flavor for the Kinkster. I haven't heard this one yet. What? This is off their his album Husky Rebellion. It looks like a fucking Bigfoot. He has like a weird ass looking Bigfoot for an album cover, dude. I love it.
Well, let me tell you, my friend Kinky Freeman of the Texas Jew boy.
I'm so glad I, you know, just am able to just like discover random little like outlaw, anarchist, like leftist blues country artists like this and shit. Because they're just a dime a dozen and they're rare to come by, but when you find them, they're just fucking just gems.
Got a car out there. I need you to pick it up because somebody might steal it.
Like there's Mojo, there's fucking the Dusty 45s, which is actually a more newer blues rockabilly band. Like I mean, there's a couple out there. I think the Monkey Junks is another one.
I'll do you a favor. He says, now let me tell you something first. Now the reason she can't come to San Diego and pick
I mean, Hank Williams is another great example too.
you don't come out here and you be tempted.
Based Abe.
Temptation and bad
4th of July. There are only 49 states on the flag. I'll be deep into cold ground before I recognize Missouri.
Recovering heroin addict's ex-lesbian lover is getting out of jail parole next Thursday. And she's got keys to the car. She's mighty pissed off at Kiki's girl.
I mean, I feel the same way for Texas, for Florida, for Missouri. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, the idea of states' rights kind of needs to be, put into question on whether it's even a concept worth keeping. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, let's just fucking start districtifying states. Like, there's people like Dems who are like, oh, we should probably, like, make the District of Columbia a state, or make, like, Puerto Rico a state. And it's like, shut the fuck up. We need to make less states. We need to take away states, bitch. Like, maybe we could replace, like, the state of Alabama or something like that, with the state of Puerto Rico, to start with. But beyond that, we're not adding anymore. And in fact, we're not even adding initially from the first place because we're switching. We're just flipping which one's a district and which one isn't for a state. And hey, we don't have to change the flag that much because all we have to do is just, go in the archives and the fucking storage of our old flags in the past and just start bringing those out. So if we got like a 49-star flag or a 48-star flag, just whip those batches out, just bring those out of storage. Bring bring the more older old glories out of retirement. Fucktivity.
So everything on it was broke, smashed, crashed. I mean, everything was fucked up, just tore down, broke. The whole car reminded me of a broke dick dog. I mean, you couldn't get in the door handles didn't work, the keys didn't work.
I love this song already.
At the moon. Air conditioner worked, but it shot out only out through the defroster vent, so it didn't hit you at all. Had no turn signal switch. Well, the kinky car was all messed up. So here I am, Mojo Nixon. Mojo Nixon, friend of Kinky Freeman's, picking up the car for Kinky's girlfriend, who's an ex-heroin addict, who's afraid that her girlfriend, her ex-girlfriend, who's getting paroled, is going to come smash the car to bits. Well, the story gets weirder. So I decide.
What? Ha 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 ha. You used the wrong term for a specific part of a specific gun. Clearly, your lack of expertise disqualifies you if you have an opinion on the subject. Okay, pop quiz. Female reproductive system.
I decided to drive it there because I'm bored. Don't let me say I'm bored ever again.
Someone else just like word.
24-hour drive. 24-hour drive.
That's why it's just like, these weird chuckle fuck, gun nut, fucking fascist motherfuckers shouldn't have a word to say about any of this shit. Because they literally are willing to put the rights of their guns and the rights of themselves over other fucking people and over women and queer folk and everything, and pretty much anybody else they see as undesirable. But, we're just supposed to shut the fuck up when it comes to infringing their rights. It's like, in my mind, it's like they don't have rights to be infringed in the first place, so they can get bent. Fuck them. In order to have your rights infringed, it kind of implies that you have any in the first place.
Well, the roof fell off in Texas, flew off in the air, roof went flying, baby. But Kinky said he didn't care. It was just a little favor for the kickster, just a little favor for the kickster, just a little favor for the kickster. Yeah, just a little favor for the, just a little favor for the, just a little favor for the. Now the story gets even weirder. Let me tell you the next thing. An ex-heroin addict woman. Ex-heroin addict, ex-lesbian, ex-owner of the car with the full top roof, now is no longer engaged to Kinky, but now she's in jockey school. Now she's in jockey school. Now she's in jockey school.
What story is being told?
Just a little favor for her. Kickster, just a little favor for her. Kickster, just a little favor for her.
Something about a ex-heroin lesbian addict of some sort? Okay, I love the song. It amuses me. I'm amused by it and I love it. They think they have rights. They think they do. At least way more than they, claim that they should. I mean, fundamentally, they have, no more rights than literally, like, anybody else does when it comes to the world. And this idea that, like, oh, we got more than you, and no, you ought to be suppressed because you don't deserve any. It's like, well, you know what? Feelings mutual, bitch. Like, seriously. I mean, like, especially when they're willing to literally use the power that they do have to co-opt, the way they do and fucking push, for the, ideology and dogma that they are, then fuck them. They forfeit it. Big advantage to the right, as simply put, is that lies spread quicker than truth. Yeah. I mean, fundamentally, at the end of the day, ultimately, them fascists are bound to lose. I mean, what a Guthrie just didn't write that song just for fucking shits and giggles. Just because World War II was going on. He fucking meant it. Might take a lot longer than his fucking lifetime, obviously, but hey. I mean, it's still true. All you fascists are bound to lose. It's a fundamentally self-defeating ideology. So, like, I mean, in their mind, like, when it comes to their ideology, like, in my mind, it's like, I mean, this idea that, like, somehow they're going to be able to instill some sort of, like, 1,000-year, like, prophecy of their ideology or whatever the fuck, kind of like the whole 1,000-year Reich mentality and shit, it's just fundamentally self-defeating. Because usually the up-and-coming generation looks at their parents and they're like, I don't want to make the same mistakes they did, and usually do the exact opposite of what they were doing. Or at least of what they instill as their fucking, like, life values and shit, for the most part. Not always, but mostly. American Jeff Goldblum, a July 4th message. Ooh. TJ, do tell. What's going on here?
It's the July 4th again, Independence Day, as they once called it, right? You don't hear that too much anymore.
Which Jeff Goldblum also starred in.
Because I think it sounded like too full of crap for people, really, people are like, I don't know about that. The idea that we should be celebrating, like, American freedom is now sort of like the idea of, like, celebrating Stormy Daniels' virginity, or, like, Bill Maher's likability.
Unironically, I do know the original theme of the fucking Independence Day movie soundtrack. Boo boo doo 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 doo. It's honestly, it sounds pretty awesome.
Trump's intellect, or Ron DeSantis's tolerance, or
correlating to that statement, a lie can go around the world before the truth can get its boots on.
Like my humility, for example, Sometimes you hear it called the 4th of July. I think that's probably the most common thing people call it these days, you know?
Yep.
July 4th, too pedestrian, just sounds like any other day, you know? July 1st, July 2nd, July 3rd, 4th of July, July 5th, July 6th. Sounds a little fancy, sounds a little old Englishy, you know? Pray tell, is it the 4th of July? You know? I don't honestly even remember what we're supposed to be celebrating on 4th of July anymore. Independence Day? I mean, I don't know. We escaped England? I don't know. You know, like,
yeah,
like really,
basically.
Like, I don't even fucking remember. We signed the Declaration of Independence. Was it that? I think it was that, right?
Basically, just a bunch of Declaration of Independence. A bunch of aristocratic white landowners, you know, seceded from England, and stuff like that.
Declaration of Independence. That tracks. I actually remember the movie Independence Day more than I remember the actual occasion. You know, where Randy Quaid. Or was it Dennis Quaid? It was Randy or Dennis Quaid beat the aliens, and Bill Paxton was president. He made one of the most overrated movie speeches of all time. Or was it Bill Pullman? Was it Bill Paxton or Bill Pullman? Was it Dennis Quaid or Randy Quaid?
The Global Independence Day speech.
Maybe it was Bill Quaid. I don't know. Anyway, who gives a shit? It's a stupid fucking movie anyway. The only
Hey, TJ. It's a fun, good, stupid movie. Asshole.
The Radiant Glow. Not of Will Smith. Whatever on him. Jeff Goldblum. That's the motherfucker, okay? Now, I get it. It's a carbon copy of his performance from Jurassic Park. Fair enough. But, who gives a shit? Once again. That's my theme for today. Who gives a shit? Which is a very appropriate sentiment, I think, for July 4th. 4th of July. Independence Day, whatever the hell you want to call it. A very appropriate sentiment because that's very American sentiment. Who gives a shit?
Today will be humanity's Independence Day! And then just the globe just cheers.
Corner. You don't know what to say. You just say, who gives a shit? You know?
I will say this, though. I mean, as much as I don't give a shit, like, that speech from a fucking fake president in a fake movie was probably better than any speech than like any legitimate actual politician actually does ever make. I'll give him that.
There's ever been like a dude that they told him like, "Sir, your whole family is dead," and he's just like, who gives a shit? You know? Just remember those. Like, I don't know. Your boss calls you. It's like, Bill, you're late. Bill Quaid, you're late. You're just like, who gives a shit? So that should be the national fucking motto. Fuck this e pluribus unum shit.
It should just say,
anyway,
who gives a shit?
The only reason to watch Independence Day, which we were talking about, remember? The movie with the aliens, the White House gets blown up. Don't jerk off too hard. But, you know, the White House blows up.
Base.
And Jeff Goldblum's in it. That's the only thing that really matters.
That is true. And Jeff Goldblum is amazing.
And, you know...
Dude, in Independence Day Resurgence, he's even more amazing because they literally had scenes that they cut in the movie where they were basically him practicing where he's not even holding the fucking walkie-talkie he's talking into in some of the scenes. Unironically, it's in the movie. And it's like, if you notice it, it's just like, wow. I mean, it's not really on the fault of Goldblum because I guarantee you they had cuts where they had it in there, but... it's just like, wow, dude. Oh my god. It's just like, Jesus Christ. I love it, though. I love how Jeff Goldblum is still so intense about pretending that he's still got a walkie-talkie because he still motions like he's holding it, but it's just great. I love Jeff Goldblum. He's fucking amazing. There needs to be a fucking statue and a bust of his head in the town square of every fucking city in this country.
Again. When you're a man, you know, and you're bisexual, a lot of people ask you, you know, what kind of dudes you into? What kind of dudes you into? I've never been asked what kind of girls I'm into. Never been asked what kind of chicks I'm into. What's
Dude, oh wow. TJ is the opposite of me, dude. I get the opposite, bro. I'm always like, what chicks are you into? Like, I mean, I'm sure, you know, you're a chick magnet, right? You know, like what type of chicks, you know, come up to you and blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, it's the polar opposite for me, and frankly, it's a little annoying. I mean, not because, like, I mean, I'm more of a male preferred bi, it's just because, like, if only you knew, like, I like more than just chicks there, bub. I just want to be like, I'm bi, I like more than chicks, by the way, but, you know, I guess in a way that makes it easier, you know, to just kind of, like, play along, in a sense, because it's like, well, yeah, I probably am. I mean, whenever I have Zukov around, he unironically is kind of a chick magnet, like, well, just a human magnet. Like, every human being, you know, comes up to him, including chicks.
What kind of dude you like, Joe? It's like, alright. Well, do you want to know the answer? I don't know why. Like, are you going to hook me up with one? You're going to fucking bring some over? What?
That's because where I live. Yeah, I kind of find it weird how I kind of get, like, you know, what chicks you into, even though I'm bi and I live in a PNW. It's like, you think I would get what TJ is getting. Can't be openly gay without risking bullshit. Well, when you live up here, that could change.
Jeff Goldblum's the answer to the question, you know what I mean? And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why I find Jeff Goldblum attractive. There's a few reasons. So first of all, and this is where it all started for me, he was hot as fuck in The Fly.
Yeah?
Now, not towards the end, maybe, when he's turning into a horrible creature and he's covered in pustules and things of that nature. But like the early stages after the telepod accident, where he's just all like sweaty and doing gymnastics and shit, that's pretty hot. He looks great. He's in great
Yep. I kind of have to agree. Yeah. I'm not like, I mean, I don't know, like, I mean, you know, Jeff Goldblum during that time, he was young. And straight up, dude, he was, like, kind of fucking, like, a stud. So, I mean, during, like, yeah, I know what he's talking about, and I'm just like, Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park was hot. I mean, it didn't even, like, really show off the abs or nothing like that. I mean, it kind of shows he's legit kind of fit. It's like, damn. He's, like, he's got, like, the look of a nerd and a dork, but low-key, like, kind of like jock bod, and it's like, bruh, why are you kind of sexy? Why are you sexy? Like, damn.
like about it. And it did things. I mean, I saw that movie when I was pretty young, you know, and it's a pretty disturbing movie to see as a kid, I guess. But I did. I loved horror then. I still love it now. But I
still
really
need to watch The Fly.
I
still haven't seen it. I need to watch The Fly. I really do.
Growing up. And, you know, I was like, ooh, The Fly, that sounds cool. I'd seen the Vincent Price version from the 50s, and I thought that was a pretty cool movie, honestly. And so I decided I wanted to watch the, you know, 80s remake, which is a very different film, very different vibe. So I watch it, and, you know, I was obviously amazed by the special effects and really thought that the story was fascinating and stuff like that. I actually watched it for the first time on Monster Vision on TNT, hosted by Joe Bob Briggs, who now does a great show on Shudder that I subscribe to Shudder just to watch Joe Bob Briggs, and I almost never get to watch Joe Bob Briggs because I just, like, cannot make the time commitment, so I have the whole last season just, like, waiting for me to actually watch it. Hopefully I'll get around to doing that one of these days. That's a total freaking aside. You have
time. That's like the epitome of my life.
No reason to care about that. I don't know why I'm sharing it with you. I guess you guys like long form shit though. You like when someone starts just rambling at you like a maniac. You know, I'm gonna tell you that you like that. That's what you like because that's what I'm doing. Therefore, this is not me, you know, having terrible instincts as a performer. This is me knowing exactly what my audience wants. Long, disjointed rambles that go nowhere. Anyway,
okay, yeah.
It's going somewhere. I promise I'm going to bring these threads together, all right? I'm just very tired and very ADHD.
Are you?
So let's see if we can make this into something. All right, we were talking about Jeff Goldblum and the reasons why he gives me a boner. So, young TJ sees Jeff Goldblum on the screen. I don't know, just like, it wasn't at first sight. It wasn't like when he's a scientist and he's...
A love at first sight.
Doing his shit at the lab and meeting Gina Davis at the party and all that. It was, it was specifically the scene of he's all sweaty and he's doing gymnastics in his loft apartment sort of thing, his like converted factory space, and he's just looking really good. That did something to me then. It does something to me now. Second reason, he's a good actor. Better than he's given credit for. All right, I get it. He can be a little one note because of his like very particular delivery and stuff. But if you really look at like the totality of roles he's done, he started off in Death Wish as like a street tough,
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Jeff Goldblum and it's like, really?
Dude, Jeff Goldblum has honestly done a variety of different roles, man. I mean, people don't really give him the credit he deserves, yo. That's why I actually have a legit strong affinity for him.
Like, I'm a thug and I'm here to rape and murder your family. Like, what? But he did it because he's Jeff fucking Goldblum and he can play. He can play anything. Can't play anything.
Well, out of context, that sounds horrible.
A lot more range than he's given credit for.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum, he could be like a street gang thug and murder and rape your family. Why? Because he's Jeff fucking Goldblum, bitch.
Third, he occupies, I don't know, there's like a balance to Jeff Goldblum, Like, he's masculine, but he's kind of feminine, He's cerebral, but he's kind of physical, unexpectedly, and
True.
There's like these different things that they seem like contradictions in terms, but he finds this like path to walk, and it's not like he's dead set in the middle of them, but like he's able to have these two, seemingly incongruous things that exist very, seamlessly within him, right? And, fourth, he is a great musician, right?
Really?
He's a jazz pianist.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Every time I say in this, I think I'm channeling him, but I think I actually just say about as much as him, just not as interestingly as him. Anyway, fifth, he's got that very unique way of speaking, that Jeff Goldblum cadence that a lot of people imitate, but no one can quite duplicate, and I don't think anyone would really want to, because it would just come across as a Jeff Goldblum impersonation. Some people find it annoying. I find it intriguing. I think most people find it intriguing. There's just no one else in the world like Jeff Goldblum. And to me, that's like probably the most attractive thing. Is that you can only get it, like individuality is fucking sexy to me, all right? Like, not every person who is unique is necessarily sexy to me, but unique people tend to be the people that I gravitate towards. Someone who is like, there's no one else
Base and true.
like this. There's no one else like this in the world. That person stands out for whatever reason. So I wish America could be more like Jeff Goldblum. You know what I mean? Like, on this day when we're supposed to be celebrating our independence, whatever, I can't help but think about how much better we would be if we would just take a page out of the Jeff Goldblum, playbook. Like, whereas Jeff Goldblum is gorgeous and aging gracefully, America is ugly and corroding into a bog of shit, Whereas Jeff is a good actor, America is a bad actor around the world. Little wordplay there, a little bit. Whereas Jeff, finds the balance between masculine and feminine, America is a swamp of gender confusion. And, usually when you hear the term gender confusion, it's from a right-winger trying to, besmirch trans people. But I'm not talking about trans people at all. I think they actually understand gender better than most because they have no choice but to be, like, preoccupied with it all the freaking time.
Sure.
And they have to devote a lot of brain power to what it means to be this gender or that gender because it's a major focus of their existence.
Especially if they can't necessarily normally get treatment or transition to help them, get to the body that they feel most comfortable with because they weren't born with it. So they're going to be probably, heavily preoccupied with that.
About
base TJ attached to reality understands like the fact that, yeah, the world is, well, a world with major complexities and all sorts of, different, in-depth, very nuanced, shit about it. Like, wow, who would have fucking thunk?
Is just like our very fraught relationships at this point in our country's social evolution with the concepts of masculinity and femininity, because it seems like in a lot of ways, like the traditional ideas about those concepts have become, antiquated, obsolete, old hat. They no longer, fit into the social paradigm in as obvious of a way. So as a result of that, we're kind of uncomfortable with those concepts now in a lot of ways. Like,
hold on.
Masculinity is constantly described as toxic, right? And, you could say, well, that's only certain kinds of masculinity, but basically any type of masculinity is toxic from some point of view or another, right? Every masculine character in a TV show or a movie is now written to basically be a walking lecture about toxic masculinity. Even if you're meant to like the character, they're, but we're supposed to see that, oh wow, look at Walter White, he's a victim of pride. It makes so much more sense. He could do so much better for his family and for himself if he just sucked up his pride and took this deal, but he's not going to do it because toxic masculinity, right? And there's a million.
I mean, I imagine that, like, it's not necessarily a thing of toxic masculinity. I think that's just a sense of, like, the issue of what he was just saying, pride. Like, Walter White was a very prideful person, but, because he didn't necessarily want to, like, put his family into debt and shit, but in a way, kind of, did worse, more so than, doing better, in a way. I don't necessarily think, that's toxic masculinity, but I don't know.
The boys.
Hold on, what? Oh, well, I mean, I'm just kind of, checking the video out and just can't, see every, it's just like so many links.
Examples of characters that are,
They check them out one by one.
Butcher, who we're meant to like, still toxic character in a lot of ways. And the whole toxic, he's like, this walking toxic masculinity fucking lecture.
Huh?
And every female character in a show.
What?
Is either written as a, like, flawless, sainted goddess of infinite talent, who just is, smarter than all the men, faster than all the men,
frog juggler?
Stronger than all the men, better than all the men, and all, and that kind of character. And then the dude bros online are just like, I'm so fucking mad. This, she's a Mary Sue. She's got no complexity. But then on the...
I mean, that poll has a lot of different, complexity going on to it. It's like... mole catcher, a frog juggler, a Pokemon catcher, a mouse tickler? Like, oh my god.
You write a female character who does have complexity, and they hate that just as frickin' much because they don't actually like complexity. It hurts their little pea brains, especially when it's feminine complexity, because then it not only hurts their little pea brains, but it confuses them emotionally as well.
I'm saving that.
They just can't emotionally reckon with it. And so every time they go on one of their little stupid online crusades because a female character in a freaking piece of media is either a Mary Sue or a bitch in their minds, they prove that there is such a thing as toxic masculinity, and then we get more of this freaking crap where every character on TV has to be a fucking lecture. Every male character has to be a lecture about toxic masculinity, unless they're not, very masculine. And so it's just like, And, it goes beyond just media, though, obviously. Just like, look at the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp trial.
So, wait a minute. The whole thing happens in half a second. This is all in half a second? What? Brain no work. I don't understand why. Wait, this is in Pacific Northwest? The fuck? Alright, I'll have to look. I have to keep an eye out for things like that and check it out, dude. Because what the hell? Did you know there's a tree that shoots pines? What? It's like, yeah, let's just like, you know, let's just like let, like, flora and nature just like literally like shoot things out like fucking guns and projectiles.
So infatuated with for whatever freaking reason.
Thanks, nature.
I guess because they're both celebrities. I'd never really heard of Amber Heard before this crap. I'd never watched the stupid Aquaman movie because, like, it's Aquaman. I don't know why people. I mean, I don't know. I've heard people say like it's actually pretty good. I'm like, I hate Jason Momoa's stupid face, and I have no urge to see a movie about a fucking hero that talks to fish. I'm sorry. I'm already.
I mean, Jason Momoa ain't that bad, but like, I mean, yeah, I don't give a fuck about Aquaman.
Kind of fed up with like, I'm like, even
I'm
Marvel
fed up with
movies
superhero movies
are like treading on thin ice for me at this point. So
or
like,
seeds.
DC
Now
movies,
show those
not
fucking
freaking
lumberjacks.
interested. It's like, hey, you want to like watch the company that doesn't even have their shit together? No, I'm actually even kind of sick of the competent one at this point. So the incompetent one, not really my forte. I mean, unless they put out something like Joker, in which case, yeah, I'll check it out.
Joker was at
but
least
anyway,
good.
I never really heard of Amber Heard, but I did. Obviously, I've heard of Johnny Depp because he's Johnny fucking Depp. So I guess that's part of the appeal of it, is just the celebrity angle. But I think that it became, you know, for a lot of people anyway, less about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard than it was about men and women. You know, it became
Believe men, believe women, believe men, believe women.
Me Too movement. This is the answer back to the believe women hashtag. But all it really did was jerk the wheel in the other direction. You know, it's like believe women, don't believe women, don't believe them. It's like, how about hashtag believe evidence? You know, how about hashtag, even better yet, mind your own fucking business.
True and based.
Can we get that back? Like, whatever happened to that? Remember when you used to like?
I still like some of them. Multiverse of Madness was yeah. Like I still like, you know, some Marvel movies. At this point, I'm just kind of like, you know, kind of over it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll still recognize when they're good, but I'm just kind of over them now.
Part of the conversation, you know, people be talking all this, can you just talk about what they did, and Sally said this, and then someone just like, yeah, you know, maybe you should mind your own fucking business, you know? Remember when that used to at least be part of the discussion? Like, that was at least an item on the table to consider, like, maybe we should mind our own fucking business. Seems like that idea has gone right the fuck out the window. That's totally out of vogue.
I mean, it kind of is. Like, everything is just about, like, what's your business about? What's your business about? What's your business about? Hey, what you up to? What you up to? Huh? What you up to? What you up to? It's like, oh my fucking God. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, fuck off. Mind your business, you son of a bitch.
Mind your own business anymore, unless it's the person whose business it is, and then it's like, mind your own business. And that's just because, like, it's defensive at that point. Like, hey, don't criticize me, mind your own business. But, like, there used to be, like, I remember when I was a kid, and I'd, like, if someone was, like, doing something in public or whatever, you know, like, there was a couple fighting or whatever, and I was like, what's going on, mommy? And she'd be like, mind your own business. Come on. We don't need to worry about that. Mind your own business. Go on about your day. You know? And I get that that's not always appropriate, but, like, sometimes it is. And, like, I think, like, with, like, hey, these two celebrities are, you know, having this, you know, shit fit on national television, fucking trying to tear each other's egos down. It's like, you know, like, mind your own fucking business. I feel the same when, like, two YouTubers go at it, you know, and then
yeah,
like,
I really feel the same.
People that are, like, kind of in some sort of circle that I'm in, you know, even, like, loosely, and then I see all the tweets about it and shit, and I'm trying to scroll through Twitter and find actually interesting stuff.
She was supposed to do it, I don't care. So anyway, she calls someone else fat when she says something very bad online. Oh my God, dude. I know it all too well.
You won't believe what he said now. You won't believe what she told me. You won't believe. It's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I do believe, but I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit about these people. Some fucking dumbass motherfucker somewhere said something stupid. Wow, welcome to Earth. And
welcome to Earth. I mean, like, frankly, seriously, though. Like, whenever, especially, like, the breadtube sphere gets all, like, butthurt in a wad because, like, someone else on the breadtube sphere says something that, like, the rest of them didn't like, it's like, who gives a fuck? Like, get over it, you weird-ass little bitch. Oh, goddamn.
Who gives a shit? Like, how is there still novelty in this for you motherfuckers? Anyway, once again, total fucking digression, but it's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Settle down. We are going somewhere. I promise you we're fucking going somewhere. Just have faith. Said the amazing atheist.
Earth spelled art.
We're comparing America to Jeff Goldblum. That's what we're doing. Whereas Jeff Goldblum is like the balance between the cerebral and the physical. America's bodies have relented to indolence and obesity. Okay. And its minds have sunk into conspiratorialism and stupidity. So to summarize, our bellies are fat and our brains are fatuous. Whereas Jeff Goldblum plays the piano beautifully, America plays God hideously around the world. Whereas Jeff is talented, America is inept. Whereas Jeff embodies uniqueness, America has become a land of conformity, where those who are different are either rejected and ostracized, or somehow even worse, accepted and subsumed. Like, look at Pride Month, which we just, endured, for fuck's sake. It's basically the corporatization of homosexuality, the capitalistic consumption of it, right? That's how you know America is shit. Because if it oppresses you, your life is a nightmare of frustration and misery. But if it embraces you, that's somehow even worse in a way, because it homogenizes you, destroys your spirit, breaks you on its wheel, molds you into a gaudy, freaking corporate-friendly parody of what you once were, and then pats itself on the back for how enlightened it was to, quote-unquote, accept you. Right?
Well, if anything, more or less making a fucking mockery and a joke of the same fucking people.
Thing you were, and, forced you to...
Because at the end of the day, they're the ones who win. They're the ones who, like, oh, yeah, you accept it because you're, blithely ignorant enough to accept the mockery of it. Yes. You accept it enough to, spend your money on us. So, yeah. We can continue making a mockery of you because all we care about is your money, not you, fundamentally.
These constraints... But, now that you've done that, we accept you. No, that's not what acceptance is. You're evil. You're pure. You're evil. You're a bad fucking country. I want to announce, by the way, that after this video, this is the last video you'll see me refer to America as a country. Or any country on the globe as a country. Maybe it won't be the last. I might slip up here and there, but I'm going to start very soon referring to them as mega prisons, because I think that's a more accurate term, and I think it is. It's a useful way to shift how we think about them. But we'll do that. We'll talk about that later. That's a whole other video I'm working on. Anyway, America homogenizes you, destroys your spirit, it breaks you on the wheel, it molds you into a gaudy parody once you were, pats itself on the back, and then it struts around gloating, like it did you a favor. Like it's now your friend, of course, but, with friends like that...
Who needs enemies?
Finish the cliche. You know the rest.
I did.
Anyway, I don't want to be too long on this. I don't want to get off on a rant or anything. I don't want to...
I mean, I think you already kind of did, TJ.
Go excessively and just...
The Earth is a prison planet. It is. At least how it stands right now.
Here, and I want to make it succinct.
So we can liberate it from being a prison.
And without a delay. So, here's
if we wanted to.
I don't believe in this 4th of July shit. I don't believe in independent. I don't believe it, okay? But I do want to eat hot dogs. And I do want to eat potato salad, and I do want to watch a firework or two if I have the chance, and if I feel so inclined. And I like a little bit of celebration around this time. It's a nice little time of the year to have something to break up the monotony of life. We went with enough year holidays, especially in this country. So I'm going to use today to celebrate Jeff Goldblum because he's worth celebrating. And today, as you go about your festivities, or, you know, maybe you don't have festivities, maybe your family does, or, you know, maybe you just want to have an excuse to get a couple hot dogs or something, just celebrate whatever you like. You know, because I know a lot of you guys probably feel pretty similarly to me about this country. And if that's the case, but you still want to, you know, do something today, just don't make it about America. Make it about something else. Make it about something you actually like. Make it about your dog, or a book you read that changed your life, or a friend that helped you when you were down, or your shitty car that you nonetheless have some affection for. Whatever you want. You got an actor? You want to celebrate Jeff Goldblum with me? Come on down to the Jeff Goldblum camp. You want to celebrate some other Jeremy Irons, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with the Jeff Goldblum camp. On top of that, I mean, I'm kind of celebrating the fact that I made some dank-ass fucking ribs. And pretty much, like, you know, not every person, but, like, I mean, there's, you know, a lot of people that just know I've worked there for quite a while, and, you know, I, know that I've worked the ribs before, and I've gotten ribs that I've made before. And pretty much literally every single fucking time. Every single time they're like, you're the best person that makes the ribs out here, I tell you what. And it's just like, hey, I love it. I love it. Because it's just like, I mean, all in all, like it's just like, I feel like, it's just like, hey, that's definitely, all in all, for me, we're celebrating. We're just like, hey, let me, just like, rip out some ribs and shit, and just like, fucking go full ham. Zukov, those are called fireworks. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna celebrate the fact that Zukov is a terrorist. Terrorists, shut up. No. No. Shut up. Come here. Come here.
Can I not fucking plug in cords? Fuck, dude!
I don't know, man. I wish I knew. Let's celebrate his anarchy.
Irons is underrated. He was great in Scar. He was great as Scar and da-da-da. Jeremy Irons Day for you.
Jeremy Irons, bitch. Yeah, fuck it.
Make it unique. Make it personalized.
Day for him.
It something that you like. Instead of making this, and then it can even keep the Independence Day thing, really, right? Because then it's really about independence. It's not about the independence of America. It's about your independence as an individual to celebrate whatever the fuck you want to celebrate. And I feel like today, I'm still in the mentality of it being the 3rd because I have not slept yet. Even though it's, what time is it now? 5:16 a.m.? Okay, whatever. It's bedtime for me. But, the point is, celebrate whatever you want. Celebrate whatever you want as an individual. That's true independence. That thing right there cannot give you independence. It can only take it away. That's all it can do.
At this point, yeah.
Celebrate.
I mean, it's literally actively fucking looking to fucking take your rights away and take your independence away. So, I mean, if anything, Independence Day is kind of an oxymoron nowadays, isn't it?
Exists, okay?
If you recognize the American government.
Because
and its
American
independence.
freedom, that doesn't exist.
Yep.
I'm the Amazing Atheist. Hope you have a wonderful Independence Day. I wasn't planning on continuing to call it that, but I realized in the course of speaking that actually it is appropriate for what I'm talking about. Celebrate not the independence of this country, but the independence of yourself. I'm the Amazing Atheist. Peace. Ouch.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
Can't wait to eat them fucking hot dogs, man.
Or the ribs I have made.
You guys want a video of me eating the hot dogs?
They were fucking
I can do it very sexually. I can do it very...
Yep, see?
Not sexually. you let me know down below.
TJ, eat those hot dogs as sexually as possible, you fucking son of a bitch. I want to see what that telegram thing was. Don't mess with the claw. The claw. The claw. I want to see what it was. What, did he hit himself some claws? No, it's just a picture of Harley.
Ah!
And he looks like he has green hair.
Did he dye his hair again?
No, I think it's just lighting.
What does it say?
Just don't mess with the claw. But there's no white claw.
Fuck, probably white beer. Andrew's favorite smell.
Don't mess with the claw. The claw. Sick. We need more clowns. Ah! I got assaulted. I'm suing you. I'm gonna get Jacob Rosenthal on the fucking scene. Best lawyer in the world. Fuck you. You're getting torn down, bitch. All your assets. Man.
What fucking assets? I don't have shit.
Harley said it combusted, became one with the liquor.
What?
What? Oh! My friend is balancing a fucking drink on his head. Oh, that's what's going on. That's what's happening here. Oh. There's a drink on his head. He's balancing it. Wow, Harley can balance something on his head? That's a fucking miracle. Huh. Hold on.
Who took a bit of that?
Oh, that was Rip City. Okay, there we go. Did we notice it the first time Harley can balance things? It's a miracle! I didn't think he was going to be able to be capable of balancing a thing on his head. Because he's the most clumsiest son of a bitch, outside of, like, Rip City and Logan, like, those two are, like, pretty much the least amount, but pretty much everybody else in my friend group is a clumsy klutz. It's like, oh my god. Man, I have a hat, so this actually makes it a little easier, but I guarantee you I can... Ooh. I bet I can. Yep. I bet I can, like, load this bowl and smoke it if it's still on my head. I just have to be pretty careful about it.
Your bowl seems pretty sticky.
Hmm?
Said your bowl seems pretty sticky.
Just a little... I didn't even move!
And you caught it!
I did. Right on my leg. That's what it was. Okay. Eh.
Prison.
Just a little bit on the edge there. There we go. Got enough. Bounce act. Come on. Okay. Bruh. I feel like it would bounce better if there was something still in it. Though more of a risk, too, at the same time. Don't be laughing at me. I think I'm going to be able to make this work, though. Get it? Yeah. Got it.
That's what happens when we get drunk. We fucking think of funny shit.
Well, you know, I literally had it up until the moment I was about to take the hit. And of course I said I had it just right before it happened. Of course. Alright. I want to see if I can actually take a hit with it bounced on my head, though. I will attempt that. God damn it. It was me pulling on it. Once I pulled the hit. The little jolt. That's what it was. It was a slight jolt on it. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I bet if I had like like this much in here, I bet it'll, just due to the gravity and the volume of it, it would actually stay there. But again, more of a risk. Not one I'm thinking about taking, you know what I mean? You stole a seat. Oh. What a goofy babel. What a goofy little baby. Oh. Was rolled up in a little ball. She's so cute. Stop being so cute. Little prick. I like how, like, after 11, like, most of the fireworks cut off. It's Texas schools to call slavery involuntary relocation. Oh my god. Well, Texas is just more of a fucking shithole than it already was. Like, is Texas trying to compete with fucking Florida for being the worst state in the union? And qualifying for, like, you know, a candidate for being, you know, one of the states that needs to have its states' rights revoked? What? It's a Kyle Kalinske video. It's literally the title to it. Like, I mean, I haven't even clicked it yet. I haven't even watched it at all. Like, I mean, I scrolled and this is what it stopped to, and I was like, oh, this is a thing, I guess. You know, let's watch it.
Things that we hear all the time.
I mean, since we're talking about it now.
That Democrats want to use schools as indoctrination centers and little propaganda factories. And they want to...
But yet, hey, let's make sure that, you know, slavery is not actually called slavery, but just involuntary relocation. Oh, wait, isn't that called indoctrination? Oh, my God.
Gender ideology on the kids, and they want to lie to them and preach a liberal or leftist worldview as if that's
can we be sure at this point? It's the Associated Press. Well, he'll read it. Well...
And one of the things that I think is a fair criticism is, like, you know, the 1619 Project was this big thing, and come to find out there are actually a bunch of factual inaccuracies in it. So if there are districts that they push that narrative, that's misleading and you shouldn't do that. But, here's the most important point. The idea that these people on the right are paragons of teaching objective history, and people on the left are, propagandists and indoctrinators. Well, nothing could be further from the truth, because look at this story from the Associated Press. Some Texas schools may call slavery involuntary relocation. This is being discussed and debated right now. Involuntary relocation. Wow. Public schools in Texas would describe slavery to second graders as involuntary relocation under new social studies standards proposed to the state's education board. Now, this is not propaganda. This is not indoctrination into American exceptionalism. This is not whitewashing our history of the negative things, right? A group of 9 educators submitted the idea to the state Board of Education as part of Texas's efforts to develop new social studies curriculum, according to the Texas Tribune. The once-a-decade process updates what children learn in the state's nearly 8,900 public schools. The board is considering curriculum changes 1 year after Texas passed a law to eliminate topics from schools that make students, quote, feel discomfort. Hold on.
What does that even fucking mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh my god, our students feel discomfort over something, so we need to revoke stuff to make them feel less of that. What?
Are many uncomfortable topics to discuss if you're giving an objective retelling of American history. Look, there's good things and there's bad things, and all of them should be taught.
Yeah.
Whether it's Native American genocide, slavery, Jim Crow, those are all
I mean, at least we were taught about that, at least in my high school.
terrible. You know what's wonderful? The Civil Rights Movement, the New Deal. Like, clearly what the right wants to do is downplay the negative, play up the positive, and indoctrinate people into American exceptionalism. And the irony is, these are the same people who call people on the left snowflakes. Right? A snowflake.
Of course they feel discomfort. They live in Texas. Yeah. Of course.
All you care about is your feelings. And then they literally,
It's literally Texas.
passed a law to eliminate topics that make students feel discomfort. Yeah, but what if the thing you're feeling discomfort about is just true? Then they shouldn't teach that topic? Unbelievable. Board member Aisha Davis, a Democrat who represents Dallas and Fort Worth, raised concerns during a June 15th meeting that the term wasn't a fair representation of the slave trade. The board sent the draft back for revision, urging the educator group to carefully examine the language used to describe events. I can't say what their intention was, but that's not going to be acceptable, Davis told the Texas Tribune on Thursday. Part of the proposed draft standards obtained by the Texas Tribune say students should compare journeys to America, including voluntary Irish immigration and involuntary relocation of African people during colonial times.
Wow, that's what they want to describe it as?
Texas public education system has been heavily politicized in recent years, with lawmakers passing legislation to dictate how race and slavery should be taught in schools and conservative groups pouring large amounts of money into school board races. Texas drew attention for a similar situation in 2015 when a student noticed wording in a textbook that referred to slaves who were brought to America as workers. The book's publisher apologized and promised to increase the number of textbook reviewers it uses. What does there to say about this? I have another story, similar topic, another story later with a different...
So, in Texas, they have fucking textbooks that are like, oh yeah, those slaves, yeah, they were actually just workers. They were just average Joe workers that just kind of applied for that position. This is why, like, the whole idea of districtifying states and making, different states like Texas districts needs to be a fucking thing. Oh my god.
But just understand, the propaganda is heavy. The propaganda is heavy. People don't want to be honest. People don't want to be direct. People don't want to be as objective as possible. Everybody has a political viewpoint, and they're trying to force that political viewpoint on the general public and on the children. So, hypocrites everywhere. That's for damn sure. Look, in my opinion, and you guys know I've talked about this a number of times before, in my opinion, the way things should be taught
they're not just necessarily everywhere, they're mostly on the right. I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, there's, like, hypocrites on the left, but, like, let's just be fucking honest. When it comes to, like, pushing, like, in a political document and indoctrination on fucking society, it's the goddamn fucking far right. Like, I mean, come on, Kyle.
As objective as possible, and it's probably impossible to get perfect objectivity, but it'd be as objective as possible and as fair as possible, and look, teach all the bad stuff and all the good stuff. And all the nuance and the gray area that comes along with that. You have to embrace the gray area. You have to embrace things, agnosticism in a sense. You know, like, no value judgment, just describing what is. And that's all you can do in a school district. But unfortunately, this is an attempt to prop up the notion of American exceptionalism, which is quickly dying for obvious reasons, because it's so clear we're in an empire in severe decline. They're trying to prop that notion up and hiding the ball in the process. If you want to see me and Crystal Ball...
Oh, I guess that was it. Boo. Well, yeah, well, Texas is just a shithole. Trying to ban abortion rights, fucking, you know, like, crack down on queer folk, trans folk, fucking want to basically erase slavery as a part of American history, because it literally is. God, fuck these pieces of shit. My God. Good Lord. Oh my God. No, oh Jesus Christ. Ukraine report, Russia goes massive. Oh Jesus Christ. Dylan Burns, the liberal foreign policy expert, lib boy, fucking popping one of those out. Seriously. Trying to rile up more like, well, Ukraine, we need to fund more. We need to not, like, give a fuck about, like, you know, the people here at home. We need to put more money and invest over Ukraine. You know, it's like, oh my God. It's like, what a motherfucker. North Dakota, South Dakota, North Carolina, South Carolina, but for some reason Texas, which would be bigger if there was single Carolina or North Dakota if it gets its own state. Yeah. Even though there should, you know, be, like, if anything, like an East or West Texas or some shit like that. Something, because, like, fuck. Like, Texas is ridiculously huge and a very complex state anyway, and honestly, like, so much about, like, you know, like, one part of Texas versus, like, you know, the other are just totally different. I suppose the same thing could be said for states like Oregon, but... eh, whatever. I feel like Texas at least has more of a reason for it. You boob. You're a boob. You're just like a big, furry little boob. Little booba. Look at you. Oh, that handsome little face. That is the face of a handsome boy. You wanna come here? Come here. Come here. You little fucking degenerate. Oh my God, look at you. I'll give you a bone if you do. See? You have to come here, though. Come on. Come on. Boo-boo. Meh. Meh. It won 50 states, so I had to divide 2 states. So when they asked Texas to put a gun on the table. Not just a gun, but like a fucking like javelin missile, basically. It's like, you wanna fuck with us? Here's our javelin missile there, you son of a bitch, liberal commie pinko fucking motherfucker. Oh, who's a bye-bye? You just, wow. Well, oh my God, you just ate all that at all once. Oh, you little pinko commie son of a bitch, look at you. Oh. What is this? What's going on here? What is this? You Fruit Loop. Oh my God, you are fruit. You're fruit. What? Hey, what are you doing? You're a fruit. Look at you. Oh my god, you. Oh. 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 Ugh. Wow. Wow. Fuck. What? Can this be explained right here? Oh, bye. You smush face. You smush face. You face of the smush. What? Really? Wow. You're sniffing around like you're a little jackrabbit, bro. It's a good lord, bro. You big ball. You what? You absurd thing. Look at these little feet. Just sprawled out. Just like wow. Me. Me. Do you have like any fuck in the world that to give here? Like, what's going on? Like, is this like you saying that there's no fucks, or are you trying to like process a fuck? Like, what's going on here? Oh, well, we're processing a fuck. Oh, there was a fuck to give. Oh. 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 Your face is so smushable. Such a smush face. Oh. Your little face is so cute. He's just a cute little baby. My goodness. Yeah. You big old chop machine. What? Oh my god, you look fucking ridiculous. Aww. Aww, you look so cute. But, seriously? Do you think anyone wants to see your peaches, bro? I mean, that, like, I guess a cute little fluffy tail. Get your tail out of my weed! Like a cute little fluffy doggo tail's okay, but not your peaches. Nobody wants to see your peaches. What are you doing? Excuse me. Is it this? Is it the ball? Boop. What the hell? Is there like something down here now? Okay, is there like... Is there something? Like, bro... Oh, there is. Yeah. There's like a little bit of the bone left. Here you go. You know what? No. You don't deserve that. Fuck you. Here. This is a better bone. Jump up. You're supposed to catch it, you degenerate. The reason Texas is so big is because the politics of the timeline when it was admitted to the Union, they didn't want multiple new slave states, so they stuck one huge slave state instead of 3 of 4 slave states. Oh my god. And of course, it was the last state to liberate slaves in the Union as well, by the way. The last slaves freed from the fucking, oppression of slavery were released, like, I think 2 years after the official end of the Civil War. Thus, the end of slavery. Bastards. Of course they are. They're a bunch of white, land-owning, aristocratic, slave-owning, scumfuck pieces of shit. What do you expect? BB. Are you loving that little bone? Yeah, you do. Do you have no concept of just, like, enjoying it and savoring it? You don't. Ironically, Houston was almost its own state. Maybe it should have been, because Houston today is based, well, at least in comparison to Texas. Like the food, the culture, like the music and shit. Yeah, so... I don't know, at least Houston's got something going for it. But thus, the only reason, like, it's one of the few things that has Texas got going for. Houston. And, like, pretty much the cities. Like, Austin, St. Louis, fucking... Or not St. Louis, that was fucking Austin, goddamn Houston. Why did I say St. Louis? What the fuck am I thinking? Dallas, Fort Worth area. What was the fucking other one I was thinking of? It's not Saint, it's Austin, Houston, St. Louis. There's like one other one. At least I feel like there is. Maybe there isn't. Why did my fucking brain go to fucking St. Louis? Why did my brain go there? What the... Brain's like, oh yeah, St. Louis, Texas, I tell you what. My geography totally was not fucked up there whatsoever. Even though it's Missouri. You know what? I will look that up to confirm that. It's in Missouri, isn't it? St. Louis, Missouri. That sounds right. Even though my brain decided to think Texas there for like 2 seconds. Because now it's making me all like fuckity. Yep, Missouri. Yay. Pretty sure it's those 3 cities. I guess maybe Lubbock or El Paso maybe, but not really because they're just more smaller. It's more like smaller cities or like big towns more so than like actual like metropolis cities. Arlington maybe? Not really. It's too close to Dallas, I think, at that point where anyone who goes there could just like just go to Dallas instead. More influential with shit. At least with like culture, money, income, probably abilities and shit. If you puke, you lose. Oscar Mayer seltzer. Ham and cheese meat seltzer. Original bologna meat seltzer. Olive loaf meat seltzer. That shouldn't be a thing. Dallas-Fort Worth was almost a state. Maybe having these little city states is probably a better outcome for Texas than Texas as it is now. I'm starting to see a mistake in the timeline. The first one being Texas seceding from Mexico and then coming into us. It's like, no, it was Mexico's problem. Should have kept it their problem. It's like, oh, you want to join us? Well, no. If you can't even get your shit worked out, then go back to your original shit. Like, fuck you. We ain't gonna take you. But no. We had to just put him in. Look. Me. Me. You like that? You like those little screeches? You like the screech? I don't think they're real, but if it's but if they were, how much will it take for you to drink them? $1,000 a can. 10,000 a can. I was like 1,000 a can. I was like, you know what? No, that's not worth it enough. 10,000. I'll try one of each of those flavors, thus giving me 30,000. So I won the whole rebellion from the crown. Shit just happened in England. Then we've had a Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence, and universal healthcare. I'll do for real. Because chances are, then we'd probably still be a monarchy over here. If you think about it. There's this type of coffee made from animal shit that's like $100 a cup. At least the bourgeois and the fucking rich elite are eating that shit. Like the fucking gold wings. Oh my god, I'm food god. Let me just like get some nice morning coffee from some animal shit that's $100 a cup. And the $100 value is basically literally just the cup itself. Oh my god, it just reminds me of this old ass fucking TJ stream with Paul back in the Tinderbox days where they reacted to Food God literally going into, I can find it, like going into gold wings and other things. I think the reason why it's in my mind right now because I had it in the background sleeping one of these last couple nights. So I'm pretty sure my brain is just like, you remember this, it's in your fucking memory banks. Okay, I don't know how to type. That's nice. You know what? I actually gotta go to the bathroom first, but I did find it, so I have that. I'll put a little tune in the meantime. Beep it bop it bop bop boop boop. And then be right back. Ugh. Here we go. Whoa, a little loud. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on, look at so. Don't you hate when you gotta poop me in your car? I want to slay the monster on lawn and blame the dog for it. Damn, I have not been one to do that myself. I'll piss outside, but I won't dump it outside. Those are extra juicy. Oh my god. You filthy bastard. Not as filthy as Food God. Here, where the fuck does that start?
Cities and steal the babies of all those stupid poor people that have their babies in poor hospitals. And they're like, go on. And I'm like, oh, maybe they will work with me.
Maybe they will.
Never mind, I take it back.
122. All right, let's do it. This is
the most reprehensible.
Well, let them come to their own conclusion.
All right.
Let them come to their.
You shat in a cat box? Oh my god, man, dude. Just know that you'll never have to be that desperate. What's the stream called again? Gold Wings and Other Things. May 8th, 2018. Back in the days. $1,000 gold wings. Bougie.
Because they're covered in fucking
What's
gold.
up? It's the Food God. Now
Food
I know
God.
I've tried every single thing in the world, but are you ready to try the Food God?
Has she tried
gold
horse dick?
Wings here in
The extraordinaire gold. Oh. You blamed a dog for shitting in a cat box? Dude, there's no way. Oh my god. Or I said something really stupid. Did you? We have the live chat. Yeah, we got a live chat. We can find it. If I remember where it is, I can probably find it.
The mac and cheeseburger looks.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, that mac and cheeseburger looks fucking fire. I'm not even gonna lie. Mac and cheeseburger looking hella fire. Put a little bacon on that on the top. Then you got yourself a fucking dank fire bomb burger. Yeah. Orgasm bliss in mouth. Bacon mac and cheeseburger. Yeah. Dude, that sounds legit fucking fire. So I really want that right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
That looks good.
It does.
I'm down with that mac and cheeseburger.
I became friends with Jonathan through the nightlife scene 12 years ago.
By doing a fucking corporate business contract because he's so extraordinary and bouge. The nightlife elite, rich scene. Oh, yes.
Since our wing package here at the English is phenomenal.
Underground basically meaning that you have to basically have $10,000 in your pocket immediately to even enter. If you don't, then fuck off, you peasant.
If the chef can make them gold, we'll do it. I never thought they were going to come out this incredible.
Would they even taste good? I mean, I think gold is pretty much flavorless, so I don't think it has any effect on the taste at all. It's just for the sake of decadence. So this is gold butter.
Most expensive butter there is.
I love how they probably interviewed that chick and just used the most expensive butter there is. That's the one soundbite they pulled from her.
They literally did.
Because that's what this is about.
Can you explain how this gold butter is and what makes it, what it is? And she goes in to explain it, and the very last thing she says is, it's the best butter there is, and they just kept that.
It's raining gold.
And that. It's raining gold.
It's raining gold.
Gold.
I spilled $2,000 worth of gold.
As extra, as bougie, or like as flashy as this?
Don't drink alcohol with gold flakes in it. It's actually incredibly bad to consume gold. Yeah, it actually is. Or called Clark Kent, Big Oof.
Literally you and
Oh my god, so great. This is if I turn into a chicken wing, this is what I would look like.
You look like a fucking gold chicken wing. You're disgusting fucking filth. For my I mean, from what I understand, though, like, if you have, like, if you have, like, ever so tiny amounts of gold, like, consumed, not in a day, but, like, just, like, you know, every so often, it, like, you know, just very rarely, you know, just happen, maybe, like, by happenstance or some shit, that's not really bad for you. It's like when you do this, that's actually bad for you.
Fucking hideous thing that you've ever seen in your entire life.
I love the assumption.
Clark Kent, like, cinnamon for catcher. You know, my brain didn't even, like, oh my god. I'm crossfaded. Don't mind me.
Gold. Yeah.
And I almost worked 10 hours today, so, you know, there's also that, I guess.
Oh my god, it's
the gold lipstick is starting.
It's me as a wing.
Amount of gold.
You need that just so savagely.
Yeah, he's a beast. Savage.
Savagely.
Savage beast.
Yeah, when I look at that dude, I think savage.
Dude, honestly, he need, like, just, if there was a competition just based on how savage you eat fucking bone-in wings and ribs, I would win it. I win it every single time. There would have to, like, be an unironic, literal Viking, you know, that would have to take the cake, honestly. Like, that would be the only way for someone to beat me, because, like, I would just unleash, like, the inner pagan in me and the inner Viking and just, like, and just go like a fucking savage, barbaric beast on it.
No?
Like, this little bitch in a fucking orange hoodie ain't savage at all. Like, I'd wipe my ass with my savage shits in the morning.
You need to sharpen those teeth.
Do you think gold has a specific taste?
No.
This is just for show.
The gold is for show, because it's very decadent, but everything else has a specific taste. Gold just makes it that much more fun. Can you imagine the Instapics?
I mean, you're
imagine the Instapics. Oh my god, bae. The Instapics. Just imagine how much Instapic likes and reshares you would get. Oh my god.
Metal on your food. Might I recommend
Arsenic. Minecraft, right? But yeah. My friend once drank so much gold lager he panned his diarrhea and made $30. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, even kings and queens don't do this stupid shit.
This is really happening.
So, like,
there we go.
Gold.
You wanna know why kings and queens didn't do shit like this, by the way? It's because that their gold was more valuable actually being a part of the fucking economy instead of fucking basically being some weird, like, super uber bougie decadent, like, I'm just gonna eat it. I'm not. I really don't want to believe you, but honestly, dude, it's one, knowing America, two, the universe timeline that we happen to exist in, three, knowing that you have told me some crazy stories already as it is from different people, and at least once I have an article to prove it, and then, like, I mean, four, it's Alabama. I mean, not only are we past the 3 strikes, I mean, we're beyond that now. So, I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, I don't want to believe it, but god damn it. Nope, it happened. Motherfucker. It's like using $100 bills as tissues. Dude, you know motherfuckers out there are doing that. I bet if you, like, go to a landfill, like in New York where Wall Street is or some shit, like, tracked, like, the specific fucking dumpsters, like, outside of Wall Street, like, fucking bank towers, and, you know, track which landfills they go to, and actually pan those fucking landfills, I guarantee you are gonna probably find $100 bills. While there's gonna be shit on it, they're gonna be $100 bills.
I think
You'll probably find thousands of bucks, you know, probably just in that landfill alone. I mean, do you really want to, like, keep it because it has, you know, particles all over it? Not just micro, but, like, macro, like, all, like, yeah, I don't know. That's up to you, and yeah, you'd be a braver man than me. And by the way, just don't do that. I don't want to, like, you know, one day have that circulate in my wallet, thank you. I know a rich kid who likes to use $20 bills as lighter material for cigarettes. Especially knowing how much $20 can get you these days, I really want to, like, redact things to this person very, very strongly. I'm sure you do too, I imagine. This goes to son of CEO of Jack Daniels. Wow. What a silver spoon, little rich, bushy little fuckwad. He has nothing to worry about in his life. What a sad bitch. What an ignorant, naive, blissful little fucking rich kid. No, not Jack Daniels. Oh. Well, when I think of Jack Daniels, the nickname I think for is just Jack. So, Jack's the restaurant chain. Oh, well, I haven't heard of that, but still, either way, point still stands. Pups and pop. Aww. Insukov was a little baby puppo like that once. Ha! Dude, too true for today, man.
A lot of love and care actually do go into
Yeah,
these wings.
of course,
It's
no.
not just like regular wings that you just throw on a bunch of care.
But ironically, I hope in those gold flakes there's like byproduct of lead in it.
Let's make this a party.
Just a random side comment, nothing to do about their personal health at all.
Cheers.
Alright. That's pretty much it.
Well, Paul died.
Say it's thou, Paul.
Well, Paul died. You're talking to Food God now.
You know, after the fabulous collaboration that I had with my gold-dipped chicken wings, I thought that I was out of the food creation business forever because nothing would ever be as decadent or as bougie as that. But you know me, I'm the food god, and somebody else came to me and said, hey, we want to take it to the next level for you, food god. We want to do a collab at our restaurant. We want you to come up with something just over-the-top decadent for our menu. And so I thought about it. And I said, well, what's the largest endangered animal in the world right now? And they said, well, I think that's the Chinese panda. And I said, okay, then. What about the polar bear? They said, no, they're
Oh, I'm seeing what that guy's talking about.
Panda again. Okay, take a panda. And I want you to stuff it full of fistfuls of red-hot conflict diamonds straight from Suriname, okay? I want you to heat those blood diamonds so hot that they cook the panda bear from the inside out. It'll be the first piece of meat ever cooked by superheated diamond, okay? And then I want you to dip that whole blood diamond panda stew in blood from actual fucking black people that died in the mines during some fucking shootout over who could mine the fucking diamonds, okay? Dipped in the blood of the slaves that mined the diamonds, okay? Blood diamonds actually in the blood of the people that mined the diamonds. Cooked into a panda.
I mean, you didn't know, man. You didn't know. I didn't know either. But they look like they're all kind of, you know, bopping and celebrating that they didn't get slaughtered today. But, you know, God love the inhumane treatment that people do to animals.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Fuck it,
So
let's
here
do
today-
it. Why is whenever I pause these things and I say some shit, even if it's a stun lock, and I play it again, and it's just perfect timing, no matter what? Like, I feel like the last few streams, every time I've done this, it's always perfect timing. I don't get it.
Oh, man.
What the
fuck, man?
What the fuck?
Like, what's next?
Again!
So after the fucking panda carcass diamond extraordinaire, I thought I was definitely out of the food creation business, because nothing would ever be as bougie or as decadent as that again. But you know me, I'm the food god. So somebody else came to me and they were like, food god, we want to just take it to the next level. And I said, okay, well, if you're willing to do this,
Paul,
then I'll
don't
do
ever
it.
change, man. Says Silver Flare for $20.
True.
I will try not to. if you're willing to go down this road, then I'll do this. I want to serve a cocktail, okay? Because I've done food, all right? Nobody's gonna beat the diamond stuffed panda and the gold dipped chicken wings, okay? But I want to do a cocktail this time, okay? I want this cocktail to be called the Hobo Tear Cocktail. And let me tell you how you extract the tears. But first, let me explain to you what you're looking at. This is the Hobo Tear Cocktail, okay? And you can see it's garnished with a dirty, filthy dollar bill. And you may be thinking, ew, why would I want to stick a dirty, filthy dollar bill in my mouth? Well, let me explain to you what the Hobo Tear Cocktail is all about. Every dollar bill that comes in the Hobo Tear Cocktail was stolen out of the styrofoam cup of some hobo in fingerless gloves outside of this restaurant at 3 a.m. And then the tears in the cocktail were extracted when he woke up and saw that all his money had been stolen. We told him we'd pay him for the tears, but we stiffed him. So nobody got paid. It's the most decadent, bougie cocktail that you've ever drank. Literally made from the tears of the most vulnerable people in our society. Oh my God, can you think of anything more me? It's me if it became a drink. Just the tears of all the fucking homeless people living right outside my building. Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude, you can actually hear the venom that Paul has for Food God, dude. You can hear the venom starting to come out in his character.
Cocktail that you'll ever drink. It's so extra. It's so extra. TJ, have you ever seen something more extra than the Hobo Tear Cocktail?
No.
No, you haven't, TJ.
I have not, dude.
No, you haven't,
How much?
TJ.
How much does the Hobo Tear Cocktail
$90,000.
Oh my God.
And you know why that is?
Why?
Because you're gonna flip your fucking shit. Did you see that really cool cup that the Hobo Tear Cocktail came in?
No.
Well, you get to keep that cup. And that's not just some plastic piece of shit. That's carved from the tusk of an African gray elephant. A fucking one of the last of the big beasts. We kill one as soon as you order the fucking cocktail.
Do you? Wait, hold on. Do you kill it in front of me?
If you want, you can watch us kill it. That's what you get off to.
Yeah.
If that's what you get
I mean,
off
I
to.
totally don't like all that ickiness. I just want the bougie fucking end result.
Okay.
But anyway, in the back of this joint, we've got the last few bull African elephants left. And when you order a Hobo Tear Cocktail, we kill one, cut its stupid tooth tusk thing off, and we carve this little cup out of it, and we just throw away the rest. We just throw away the rest. And if you only order one, we kill a whole elephant and we have a tusk left over. Oh well. We just throw away the tusk.
Awesome. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal for $90,000, dude.
Not bad, if you ask me.
That's so bougie.
Can you imagine the Instapics, TJ? Can you imagine when you're sipping on a fucking goblet filled with hobo tears, garnished with a filthy dollar bill that represented some horrible schizophrenic person's last life savings? What do you think, TJ? What do you think people are going to think of you?
I think that you're going to be.
Oh my God!
Everybody on Earth. You're gonna. I mean, how many likes are you going to get on the Instapic? You know?
Oh my God! I'll break Instagram as soon as
break Instagram.
Oh my God!
Wow. I mean, you are a genius, Food God.
I know.
But can you top yourself?
Can I top myself? I already have topped myself. You don't know your Food God history, TJ. This is just the beginning of my empire, TJ.
My empire.
What else you got?
Oh God, it's starting to sound dark. I forgot how deep this got.
After the Hobo Tear Cocktail took New York by absolute storm, I thought there was nothing left for me to tackle. But I forgot. I'd done savory. I'd done cocktails. But what is the bougiest dessert that you could possibly come up with? Well, a New York City bakery contacted me and said that they were interested in working with me, and I said, no, you're not. And they said, well, yes, we are, Food God. And I said, you're not going to be willing to do what I want you to do. And they said, try us. And I said, okay, I want you to go to the poorest cities in America. And I want you
Okay, hold on. I'm definitely going to put off going up there for about a year to get this car. Sadly, it's not a Corvette, but Toyota Avalon, which is a badass car I've ever seen. Nice. Hey, at least something. Wait, hold on. What's this? Puppies of a helicopter dog. Whoa! Whoa! I'm more impressed with the dog jumping that high. It's like, damn, son.
Early men to run into the natal wards of those poor cities and steal the babies of all those stupid poor people that have their babies in poor hospitals. And they're like, go on. And I'm like, oh, maybe they will work with me. And I said, I want you to bring those babies back here. And they tried to talk, and I said, no, I know what you think. You think, oh, we're going to have...
Yes, that tail was of the dog.
We're going to have him make the cake with baby's blood or something. No, stupid. No. You're going to raise those babies in isolation chambers where they know nothing but making cake. Okay? Nothing in the world but making cake. You're going to train them to be the most efficient cake baking slaves that anybody has ever had in the history of slavery. They're going to be the best cake bakers ever because that's all you're going to let them do. If they start playing, you're going to slap them in the face and make them make another fucking cake. If they want to cry about how they miss their moms, you're going to hit them in the fucking face and tell them to get back to making cake. And when they're old enough to make the most decadent, fluffiest chocolate German cake that you've ever laid your fucking face on, then they get to go work at one of the restaurants and wait for somebody to order the child slave cake.
Wow.
Wow.
And then you know what happens, TJ, when you sit down to the bougiest dessert that you've ever fucking had in your entire fucking life?
What happens then?
Well, what you do is you sit down, and the little boy or girl who was taken from their parents in the poor naval ward in some horrible shithole Mississippi city somewhere brings their perfect cake out and serves it to you perfectly. Do you know what it's garnished with on the top, TJ?
What's
a pistol. And you know what you
Oh my god!
Shoot them in the fucking head and use their brains as fucking icing. That's right. They live their entire lives to make this one fucking cake.
Oh my god. I feel like this is just nothing but just to make Food God, but just the most venomous evil fuck. But like, frankly, this is essentially the embodiment of Food God.
Life, they willingly let you blow their fucking brains out all over the fucking cake and eat it, TJ.
Wow.
But do you think you're gonna eat it with a normal fork, TJ?
Oh my god!
Food God production, TJ. If you were eating this with a normal fork, TJ.
Oh no!
You know what we did, TJ?
What'd you do?
We killed a bunch of Jewish people and melted the
Oh my god!
That's right.
Oh my
Holocaust #2 for the Food God. This one wasn't about religion or some hatred for the Jews.
YouTube. This is satire, even though this is already on YouTube. Just a reminder.
Fillings. So we killed a bunch of Jews, melted down all the fillings in their teeth, and made you a Jew-filling gold fork to eat your child slave German chocolate cake.
With brain icing.
With brain icing fresh from the head of the person that fucking made it. It's a Food God bougie production, teacher.
That one must be really expensive.
Actually, it's super cheap because we wanted to debase the kid that made the cake even more. So we only charge $1. $1,000 to get into the restaurant. So whatever. Bourgeois fare, you know what I mean?
Bourgeois fare.
Wow, I don't mean... Could there be anything bougier?
You obviously haven't been looking at my Insta lately.
Oh my god, I mean, this is Food God we're talking about, TJ. Come on now.
Well... After I made the bougiest cake in the history of all cakes, I thought I was out of the
I can't believe this is so
business forever.
You thought you were done.
But then I was approached.
Yeah, just massive, just you know, mass enslavement, Holocaust 2, electric boogaloo, and just like, yep. You just can't top this, Food God, not at all. It's like, you don't even know me. It's like you haven't even checked my Insta. It's too extra.
And he said, look, You've eaten gold-dipped wings. You've stuffed a giant extinct panda bear with hot diamonds and cooked it from the inside out. You've made a cocktail of the tears of the lowest rung of society. You've enslaved a child to bake a cake only to paint it with its brains and eat it with a fork made of the fillings of Jewish people.
Yeah.
And I said, what are you doing? Give me my resume? I mean, I'm food god. I know what I do. I've been here. I do it. And they said, we want to take it to the next level. What is the next level to you? And I said, well, then you're not going to want to hear this, guaranteed. They said, shoot. I said, the only thing bougier than what I've already done is making a pie. A meat pie out of every other person on the planet to prove that I'm the bougiest food god that ever lived. How could you be bougier than eating a pie made from the meat of every human that ever existed on the planet? I mean, we're going to dig up all the historical figures, folks. There's going to be a little bit of Lincoln's beard in this pie. There's going to be some George Washington fingernails. But you'll never get to taste it, because it's only for me, and that'll be my next video, where I eat you and every fucking buddy else, because I'm the greediest, most narcissistic piece of goddamn motherfucking shit on the planet.
Wow, food god.
Wow.
What are you gonna do then? I mean, you have no... Humanity's gone.
The man is
you're
done.
Alone in the world. How can you possibly be bougie after that?
Well, after I finish the human pie, which is exactly what I'm calling it, because that's exactly what it's going to be. The last of you is going to be part of this pie.
Right.
After I've eaten that, the vacuous center of me, the emptiness that makes up my fucking brain and worth, will create a fucking singularity so strong that it'll just suck all of reality into it. And I'll just be, every time a new galaxy flies into my fucking giant golden mass, I'll just say, that was the bougiest galaxy that I've ever seen. And I'll put an Insta pic of the new galaxy that's going into my fucking endlessly needy maw, TJ. Yeah, I'm calling it the Galaxy Cocktail Extraordinaire.
You really are a food god. I mean,
oh my god!
Seems like you have the power to break reality.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow.
Thanks for being with us, food god.
Damn food god. It literally becomes a singularity. It just fucking just eats the universe. Taking our eggs, he might have some responding. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, I can't fucking stop. Oh my god, oh sweet Jesus. Flushing this more. Dude, I wish he did, honestly. I mean, it's not like he doesn't, but oh my god, it needs to be more often. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't. This just needs to get the fuck off me. Don't do this. Ugh. I like how Zuko's just knocked the fuck out during this whole interaction. He's just all like out. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus, this is making me fucking sweat. Okay. Ignorance. Yeah, it pretty much is. Oh my god, sweet baby race. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Good lord. Another poop. First kiss. Oh, that's basically how Zukov acts when he meets his new buddy. Oh. Oh, it's no noise to it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Cuteness. Look at his puppy. Look at his puppy does. Kiss. Just watch what it does. It's just going nuts. That's what Zukov does sometimes.
He ate my Pop-Tart.
You.
He destroyed my Pop-Tart.
You bad boy. All of them?
No, I only got one.
You bad boy! Bad boy! How dare you! Shame!
Destroyed one of my packages.
Shame!
I had the other one.
Shame! Shame on you, sir. How dare you! How dare you! How dare you!
Went to the bathroom, came back, and my container was on the floor, and I look over at my Pop-Tart.
See, you gotta make sure, you gotta have him, you gotta make sure he's escorting you to the bathroom, and he's either with you, or...
He was in here.
He knew. That son of a bitch.
Caught him on the way in here.
Wow.
Caught him right there in the fucking doorway, and I looked at him, he looked at me, he said, "Oh, fuck, I fucked up."
Yes, you did.
I got him, don't worry.
Yes, you did. You naughty son of a bitch. What's this? What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna bite you.
Well, not in this predicament, you are. Yeah, that's what you get.
No, I'm watching the my Sean Ryan show with the guy who was the CEO of Blackwater.
Okay.
I don't hear any more fireworks. What the fuck?
Yeah, they kind of stopped around like an hour ago about. You fucking goof.
Fucking scavenger.
You're
like a fucking raccoon.
You're a raccoon.
Saw one last night. Me and Sarah went outside to smoke last night and saw this motherfucker walking, and I look at it, and I'm like, that thing's fucking huge. Fuck, that's a raccoon.
Yeah, that's what you get. Now. What was this? What are you expecting? Wow. Asshole.
Looks like he's getting some raw spots on the back of his legs.
I know. I need to figure out what the fuck is up with it.
You need to give him a bath. That's what it is. I think it's the freeze.
Well, I've given him a treatment and shit, and there hasn't really been any after that as much. So I don't know if it's just like an allergic reaction to having him, and it's just like constant thing or what.
Where are you going?
Hey, yeah.
Zuko!
Yeah, get the fuck back. Yeah, get back here, you fucking mother son of a bitch. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Bye-bye.
This is the same thing he was doing to me when you left.
Yeah, because he knows. Come here. Come here.
You were doing really good staying out of my fucking area.
Come here. Come on. Come on. You fucking... You piece of shit. Get over here. Booba. Come here. You're an asshole.
No, like literally, I chased him because I was trying to get him to come in. So I grabbed him by the scruff of the neck, marched him inside, let him go. He fucking walked back in here.
No.
Then ran outside, so I had to fucking go grab him by the fucking scruff again.
No.
Runs in here, fucking jumps in the chair, so I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You're getting picked up. Come on, fucker.
Wow. What a piece of shit. What a stubborn little piece of shit.
Should have picked him up, walked him in the house. Should leave him fucking kill.
Yeah, it's just what I do. I do that sometimes, too, and he's just being that stubborn. I'll just pick him up and be like, alright, come on, dude. Just bloop. Just plop and go. Because, I mean, he needs that little bit of motivation sometimes. It's like, come on now, dude. This is what you're gonna get. Silly asshole thing.
Yeah, but I gotta do it tomorrow.
Hmm? Oh.
Changed them, what? 4 days ago?
Sweet little baby Zuko.
I think it turned on, but it was in my pocket.
Maybe. What's the best type of beer? Ale, lager, porter, stout, wheat.
What?
It's just like some random YouTube community poll that says, what is the best type of beer? Ale, lager, porter, stout, wheat. Ale. But that's just me. Actually, that's the majority opinion. 51%.
Guinness.
Hmm?
Guinness.
Pretty sure that's,
It's a dark.
yeah.
Dark beer. It's a dark ale. Okay, I'm gonna go back to watching my show.
See you, little baby. Up. This is a little baby.
Maggie! Making noise.
Maggie, sweet little kitty. I like how it's kind of like plopped into this little corner right here. Just like. I'm just gonna be right here now. This is my new spot. Just have like literally the worst posture possible. Also, why do we allow such a primitive child such as mercenary to exist? Mercenary to shade asshole, character asshole, so tend to do nothing for a fat beta. Yeah. That's pretty much just what they're about. It's like, how do we skirt fucking international laws while still doing the shit that we did as veterans? No. Being a mercenary. And we get my money. Hey, BB. Boo-boo. Really? Can't help right now. It's talking about. Huh? You're talking about what he want now? but like this guy's breakdown Spider-Man. His videos are good as long as good too. Oh. I didn't even see that aircon where showing off this dude. What's this dude's name? Yeah. Johnny Two Solos. Huh. I don't think I've heard of this channel, but I'll check it out. Booba. Booba. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Why do you do this? Why do you do this thing where you're just over there and you just refuse to come over here and get lows and scritches? Seriously? Oi! Oh my god, what a fucking dork. What a little prick. It's like, bruh, why? Why do you revolt against my authority? Oi! What a prick. How dare ya disrespect my authority? Come here. Come here. Come on. You little heathen. Would you get over here? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. You goddamn degenerate. Would you get the fuck over here? Bye bye. Oh my, fuck you. Power Rangers, so I have childlike nostalgia for both. Lol. For me, it was probably like Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage, The Cowardly Dog, fucking. Not as much, but Codename Kid Next Door, fucking, what else? SpongeBob. There's a few others I'm kind of forgetting off the top. Code Lyoko was another one. Oh, Fairly Odd Parents, Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. There's a couple others. What else? Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, that was another one. T-Titans, another. Oh yeah, the original T-Titans. Yep, that's a really fucking good one. Some episodes were legit really dark and delved into some very adult themes, honestly. That as a kid, that I was actually legit kind of interested in. Danny Phantom, Dex's Lab, yep. Dude, Dex's Lab, fuck yeah, dude. I started kind of getting out of a lot of cartoons and stuff by the time Danny Phantom became a thing. Or at least I wasn't really as into it. Wow. Fairly Odd Parents. I said that. I said it already. 5 slices of pie and barbecue pineapple sandwich. Got some mac and cheese. I'm thinking of putting a bunch of salt and pepper on that bitch. Have some more of my ribs that I made up. Sounds amazing. Dragon Ball Z. Not as much, but I did watch it. I wasn't like a big fan, like at least in the sense of like, you know, being into it or like being all into lore and shit. But when it happened to be on, I'd watch it and enjoy it. But at least, especially as a kid, I never really understood it, but it looked cool. That's pretty much about as far as my interest watching it, you know, went with me, at least. I literally ate the equivalent of a whole pie from yesterday. Nice. Bara betyder det där kan få bäst right now. And good. Picked out of the pied. Dragon Ball Z was my introduction anime alongside Inuyasha. It was probably Code Lyoko for me. And then Naruto, yeah. Naruto's another one. What else? There's those two. Oh, actually, funny enough, Full Metal Alchemist a little bit when it was on Adult Swim and I happened to stay up late and just happened to sneak in and watch Adult Swim at night. Whenever it was fucking Toonami hour or whatever it was, I think on Saturdays or some shit, where it'll be like anime hour or whatever the fuck on Adult Swim, like that shit low-key, that was my jam. I hella loved watching fucking some of the Toonami anime stuff on there. Bleach and One Piece are good, but both have hella filler. Oh yeah, I remember checking out. I kind of like One Piece a little bit, and not. I mean, kind of same way like Dragon Ball Z. I never really got hella into it, but when I did watch it, it was kind of cool. I thought it was interesting. I mean, one thing that really got me about it is how like the style is just like way more absurdist in comparison to like other anime styles in a sense. And Bleach, I don't think I... You know I have, because of the whole Toonami thing I was talking about on Adult Swim. I know I have seen Bleach because it would be on there. But I don't know anything about it. Like, I couldn't tell you fucking anything of it. I know I have watched it, but I just don't know nothing about it. I legit don't. I couldn't tell you a thing. I just know I have, because, again, with, like, watching Toonami at, like, Saturday night or whatever the fuck after school on the weekends. Oh yeah, Pokemon, that was another one. How can we forget that? That's like a fucking thing all the Zoomy kids are into. Pokemon go to the polls, Zoomies! How can we forget that? Go to any pit anime. That pit anime against each other. No! Goku will solely win because Super Saiyan 12 Kaioken X Googleplex. Oh, dude, like, weeaboos and anime dorks, you know, starting to argue with each other about what anime or, like, what characters in their little precious anime is better or why they would win or basically be the equivalent of, like, a universal semi-god or some shit like that or whatever the fuck. Oh, my God. That's why people get kind of turned off to anime and weeaboos. Because no one's that fucking obsessed with fucking anime besides them. It's like, dude, chill. Like, it's fine to be obsessed with your friends and buddies about it, but, like, literally everyone else outside of that don't give a shit. Like, it's cool to, like, you know, flex it and show it off, or wear a shirt, or, you know, or, like, if you're drawing something, or, you know, and I happen to ask what you're doing, you know, to happen to discuss it. Like, I mean, it's not like you can't say it like it's verboten, but, like, Jesus Christ, again, no one is that obsessed about it. It's like I'm a furry, but you don't see me being hyper-obsessive over it. If anything, it'd probably be a little turn-offish outside of, well, other furries. Honestly, Star Wars forums are the same. All of them are, really. Star Trek forums are. I mean, at least with Star Trek forums, at least the ones I've been into, dead ass, you know, there will be that, but at least if you have, like, your buddies and you all kind of, you know, talk about your own perspectives and opinions about fucking, like, the show, even if it clashes with each other, there's at least a sense of, like, you know, we are Starfleet officers who are having a major discussion of strategic ways for the Federation to succeed. It's like, it's not like this, fuck you, how dare you insult my precious waifu. You know, it's nothing like that. Go ask anyone about Anakin versus Revan, and you'll get a fan. You'll get a Francois screaming on both sides. He will get French screaming. But yeah, fanboy screaming. Dude, Anakin versus Revan, dude, Revan all the way. I don't get, even fanboy bullshit aside, any fanboy that honestly is picking a side on that as a goddamn fucking idiot. Okay, you know what? Wow. See, you know what? I am doing what you're, wow, I mean, the point aside though, like, someone who does think that is kind of an idiot, alright? Like, yeah, if anything, Darth Vader, or I guess, like, Anakin, but, like, when he's Darth Vader, like, his suit, if anything, full potential Anakin is basically a god, and that's hard to argue against. But he has the fucking suit, which also inhibits him from using that potential. We're not thinking hypothetical full potential Anakin, we're thinking Anakin, I guess be pre-Darth Vader in his peak, or like after, as Darth Vader. I guess peak Darth Vader. Like, I guess like the peak of pre-Vader or after Vader. Because I guess that would play a factor. And either way, this is also Revan. So, I don't know. Revan is one of those OG Siths. Are you an angel? I don't think Revan would be doing shit like that, but you know what? We can blame George Lucas for that. I'm not gonna blame Anakin for that. Oh my god, I can't believe that was the thing. Prequels still better than sequels. I didn't say anything. That was an illusion. I still say Reverend wins because he's more battle mindset, while Anakin tends to be a bit reckless. And Revan would exploit that. Obi-Wan exploited that out of him. I have the high ground, Anakin. Exploit his recklessness and his impulsiveness, and that's how he won. That's really how it happened. Anakin was impulsive and aggressively reckless, and wanted to strike at Obi-Wan and fucking lunged at him, and ended up being the fucking downfall and the defeat of him in the battle. So, Revan would not only do that, but worse. He wouldn't leave him alive like Obi-Wan did. If anything, if it was Revan versus Anakin on that same battle on Mustafar, Anakin would, if anything, he would just Revan would basically just use the Force to just, instead of letting it, catch on its own, he would just push some of the lava up with the Force, let him burn, and then fucking just sit there and watch as he, stops burning. And then he'll just use the Force to slowly but surely crush whatever bones you have left or some shit. So close yet so far. Oh, this mosquito, dude. Ha! Good. Yeah, get bent, you fucking disgusting little creature. Ugh. Oh my god, what a disgusting creature, dude. You want to know if Vader never turns this to Luke? Well, yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to say about it earlier. His suit is handicapped. His full potential is not able to be had because when it was built, it was implied to be a restrictive against him, just so he can stay more loyal to the Emperor. Would shock him and his suit would short and he would choke to death. Yeah. Which is what happened. And Vader, in a sense, kind of knew that. They're both Force sensitive, and knowing Vader, he would sense, these type of things and kind of figure it out over time. Even the people who say mosquitoes are living for a living say we'd be better off without them. Because legitimately, they're worthless. I guarantee you people who study tapeworms, fleas, and goddamn shit like that for a living probably say the same for them. Especially things like fleas and tapeworms and shit. Like, I guarantee you they also are in the same little branch of life, you know, when it comes to the usefulness factor. Because just like, I mean, after mosquitoes, the next thing we need to start hitting is goddamn fucking fleas. Like, that needs to be the next thing we need to start targeting. Because little fluff boys like Zukov, you know, shouldn't be suffering anymore. Which implies also people like me. Like, I don't want to be suffering with those fuckers either. And frankly, I'm a little nervous that, like, it's a late bloom summer, but there might be, you know, a flea infestation issue. And I actually found out, like, this field across, like, from these apartments that I live nearby. Apparently, that entire field is literally just like a fucking, like, like a New York City of fleas. And it's like, I have walked Zukov in the past in those fields during the winter when they're not active and they're not going to be, you know, alive, you know, and shit. Like, their eggs will, but not the fleas themselves. So it's like, so yeah, that's nice, great. So during the summertime, it's fucking horrible, you know, and notorious, and apparently the landowner would rather sell it, and because of that, is not doing fucking anything on it, and just letting it just be just a field. So, yeah, there's just, I mean, essentially just kind of fucked. And it's like, I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, you know? It's like, what? Just get some, like, organic insecticide, and there you go. No, this profession is sort of quickest way to abandon religions because there's no way to rationalize why an intelligent being would make them. Yeah, there's no reason an intelligent artificial being would create something like a flea, or mosquitoes, or tapeworms, or any of these things. Like, frankly, there's no reason for it. Outside, you know, to just cause unnecessary suffering on life, to, you know, proliferate the life of, you know, these same fucking creatures. I looked on him like I was heels. The reason was so hard was all that he was for himself. Well, yeah, because in a way, Anakin hated, you know, what he became. You know, in a sense, he did want to better himself, and I mean, in a sense, that kind of implies, you know, that's why he wanted to take, you know, Luke, you know, to rule, you know, as father and son. So that kind of implied that Vader was going to use that as an escape route, you know, from the clutches of the Emperor and the dark side. Maybe. Kind of adds a little alternative theory to, you know, Vader trying to persuade Luke. Hey, dude, come on. He said no really dramatically. No. 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 It's not possible. No. No. I just love the way he does it. There's another old comic where Vader survives to help Luke rebuild the Jedi, and he gets a white suit lamo. I mean, it makes sense. Dark side, the light side. I mean, if anything, he should get like a more colorful suit instead of a white one. Sunbathing turtle. Aww. Oh, so cute. I met Vader when he became Vader. Oh. No! 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 I mean, that's just as dramatic. A different dramaticness, but it's about the same level of dramaticness. Different types, but, same level. Same level of intensity going on. I mean, Vader literally, like, just broke that shit. Like, he broke his fucking, like, cuffs that was, restraining him, and it was just like, no! I mean, I wonder if there's a version of it where it's just Anakin, yelling it versus, Vader. Or at least, like, Vader outside of the suit. Because I'd be kind of curious to hear what it'd be, the difference would be. Oh. Speaking of which, who's the most powerful? Anakin, Palpatine, Luke, Yoda. Palpatine? Why are people saying Anakin? Palpatine, like, fucking cucks Anakin, though. It makes him a little loyal servant puppet. Okay. Honestly, while fiction, I take Anakin's story as a warning against trying to look to the future, because he might actually cause an unpleasant events to see by trying to go avoid them. Yeah. Basically, the whole self-fulfilling prophecy. Where it's just like, oh, hey, I want to try to, like, see this, like, prophecy, but you're, in a sense, more like, I want to prohibit it, but you're really just fulfilling it. Even if you think you're not. He can have potential to be more powerful than Palpatine, but him getting cut up caused him to lose power. Well, yeah. Imagine when I was about to kill the Emperor before there was mini Anakin, mini Vader on his shoulders arguing. Anakin stabs Vader. Now help your son. I mean, in a way, like, Vader was literally, like, looking back and forth, looking at the Emperor and looking at Luke, so in a way that kind of was going on in his head. And he was looking, it's like, do I do something? It's like, what do I do? Like, my son, but at the same time, this son of a bitch over here, is, my Emperor, but fuck you. So it's kind of like a back and forth of, like, ultimatum. You know what? I know which side I'm on. Which makes me, again, kind of think, if he, like, was able to persuade Luke, or at least was more open to it, on the face, with him, and it was just like kind of straight, then maybe there would be a possibility where he's like, Luke, let's use up the Emperor and bring this empire into a new era. And then, that era just ends up being, well, a new republic or some shit. I mean, I guess in a way it did. It just kind of happened in very different ways. But one probably would have at least implied that Vader could have lived. Well, I guess he does as a Force spirit. About 4 minutes to 4:20. 4 minutes to 4:20. 4 minutes to the 4:20. I was terrified of Luke discovering who Vader was. He thought Luke would want to join his father. Well, because at least in Obi-Wan's perspective, he just thought that, because especially at the time, it's true that he was being manipulated by Sidious or Palpatine. Which, well, like I said, he was. So, frankly, especially from his perspective, yeah, he has every right to kind of feel that way. Because, I mean, let's say that, you know, Luke did join and maybe, you know, Vader and Luke usurped the power and shit, you know, of, you know, the Emperor. You know, is it going to be for good, or is it going to be for dark side intentions and basically just have the Empire with, like, a father-son, like, emperorship thing going on? Like, dual emperorship or something. I mean, it's just like... I mean, you know, knowing Obi-Wan, he probably, you know, saw the latter more so than the former. Booba. What is he doing? Makes me nervous of the punk. With him his weird shenanigans. Here, I want to play a very themed song for what's about to pop. I have a bolt loaded, ready to go for it, but you'd also probably had those thoughts about Luke, but you still trained him. That's kind of why he put him for the test. With showing off Vader and Dagobah and shit. There we go. No. Okay, where is it? Come on, I need to find a song. Oh, there it is. Found it. Most of this came through a now non-canon book. Well, if it was formerly canon, it's because Disney decided to fuck it off, and you know what, Disney can fuck off with that. So, fuck Disney. It's actually another good song too after this. There it is. Sweet. See if I might miss it. Okay, good. I'm cut up. Swoop. See, I guess Fosh had a conversation with Sam Cedar on guns. Huh. In a weird way, I actually feel like I'm gonna be with fucking Vosh on this, because I have a strong suspicion Sam Cedar's like, we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be arming up and playing to that card because we're supposed to be restricted. I guarantee you something like that. something to check out here. Dave Filoni is basically the second coming of George Lucas. Not surprised. Man's contributed almost too much as Star Wars as George has, in my opinion. At least, you know, he's probably doing a better, you know, better contribution than George has at this point. George put the structure in there, you know, the foundations, but he kind of flubbed everything else. Like, if the third movie was just the third movie and the first and second movie, like, if the first movie was just basically, like, retcon into a different movie, more about Obi-Wan instead of fucking Anakin as a kid, like, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, like, their shit, you know, while Anakin is, like, a teenager already being trained as a Jedi, you know, and then during the second episode, that is, you know, the whole, like, their war buddies and shit. But no, they also had to fucking imply this weird romance and shit with the "Are you an angel?" And it's all this other shit.
Telling our kids just what to say. Great big problem all through the land. Gotta find ourselves a brand new plan. Put them in jail, just don't work. Just ask my brother Solomon Burke. What we gotta do is in the profit.
I love this song.
We can't stop it. Oh, this killing and corruption. Good be gone without using a gun. Yeah, what we gotta do.
Legalize it.
What we gotta do.
Legalize it.
What we gotta do. Legalize. Gotta put them bushes right in the grave. All this murder and all this crime. So many people died. Making it illegal only made it worse. This life got us souls a great big curse. People think it's cool cause it's outlaw. Thinking they rebel without a cause. We gotta come to sin and the addictive. We're killing ourselves with the new prohibition. Not the government's job to tell you what to do. Decide for yourself what's right for you. If you go too far and you get out of hand, and then you take a trip down to prison land. What we gotta do? Legalize. Yeah, what we gotta do?
Legalize it.
What we gotta do?
He's legalizing.
Them bushes right in the grave.
Sounds like a little like church hymn almost. What is he doing? Silly dog. Oh, he's eyeballing both the cats that are on the table. And they're both staring at him. What a goofy dog. Legalize these nuts. Legalize these nuts. Now, if only we did legalize all drugs, that would actually make society better. Huh. Such a strange thing of how, like, you know, the corporatization and mainstreamness of, you know, country and shit pretty much rooted out a lot of this type of fucking, you know, mindset in it. Doesn't necessarily kill it, though. Because it still exists. I mean, obviously, because, well, you know, this artist does exist. And it's still doing his thing. I think there's, like, albums they still put out. I know one of them was, like, from 2009. So, not, like, super recent. Booba, what are you doing? What are you doing, you little sweet thing? Oh, you goofy little baby. Just a little Mr. Redis. Anyway, here, gotta get one more bowl loaded up. One more tune played up too. Give me some food, call it good. But after the brews, my coffees, and then nearly work 10 hours, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel that just ever so slightly, just a little bit. Yes, ever so slightly, I'm feeling that. And it feels oh so good. Just oh so good, and it is amazing. I mean, in a way, I actually don't, feel too bad. Because in a way, it's kind of like, a floaty feeling, where you feel all floaty. In a way, it ain't really that bad. It's just more or less like if your brain is wanting to be awake or not for that feeling. And usually, it's not the case. But that's why weed helps. Oh. Do I have any more bones for you? I do not. Huh. I'll give you one of these. Here. Come here. I'll leave it right there then. Come here. Come on. Oh, now he comes over here. Come on. Come here. Up. Up. Yeah, buddy. Come on. You can do it. Ooh. Man. I was gonna hug you, but fine. Fucking asshole. You're a fuck. Oop. What a goofy ass little dog, dude. I don't get weird little puppos like that, man. He's just like, I got my treat. I will run away from you because fuck you. You're not worth my time. I suppose in his brain, he's just like, I get oversaturated if you're left anyway. I don't want too much of it. You give me enough as it is. Stop it. You sweet boy. Yeah, go get those kitties. Get the kitties. Or not. Sleepy little punk. Anyway. I'll go for the rest of the night. So, peace out, and of course, I shall be back around for the next one. Whatever